Check, check. Is this thing on? Sweet. So this is going to be a 10-4 tonight. That's what I'm going to call it. So pick a number between 1 and 4. Keep it to yourself. I haven't even shuffled the cards. We're going to do that. So we're going to get 10 different decks. I've got my Karmic Chicken. I've got the Magdalene Oracle. I've got the Angelic Activations. The Voice of Souls. We've also got What's the Vibe? And the Spirit Song Tarot. As well as the Light Seers Tarot. I've got my Dragon deck. The Pharaoh Tarot is coming out for another debut this evening, as well as my archetypes. So pick a number between 1 and 4. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. You're welcome to hang out and hear all the cards. You're going to get 3 cards of each deck as a reading. So there's 10 mini reads and 4 different reads. We'll see how the night goes. If you're new here, welcome in. If you're coming back, welcome back. If you are new here, check out the description box of the video. It will give you information regarding a personal reading if you'd like it. Otherwise, my collectives are pretty informative. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers are all graciously accepted. Thank you so much to my supporters. We're going to actually do a night where you guys get dibs on messages, so stay tuned for that. There's a message coming at you. So anyway, I hope you had a good day, whatever day it might be. Whenever you're seeing this is the right time. And again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Not every reading is going to be your reading. That's why I like to do an assortment, because one message might resonate and then the next one won't. So that's relative. This should be a confirmation to how you feel within yourself. You should feel this message go to your soul rather than just your head. Okay? So I hope you have a good evening, and I hope the message serves you well, brings you clarity. Who do we got in the chat tonight? The AOP, welcome in. We got Shelly. Max, welcome in. Doing okay, Kadir? I hope you're well. Welcome in, Tom. Hey there, Ozzy. Hey, reduce. Both are. Both wolves are strong. And you're better off feeding both. Because once you come to realize your own monster, and you put that monster in commission to protect you, it transmutes the anger and the rage within you into something useful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the dire wolf. I haven't looked into it yet. Welcome in, Leo. Leo. I'm just kidding. It's just being funny, right? All right, number 1. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Please guide me in tonight's collective. Only bring the best blessed messages for my collective tonight. It'd be a beautiful thing. That one was popping. Oh, okay. Spirit, why do we gotta go there now? Oh. Oh, this is deep. What about out of the middle? Oh, really? That's creepy. I got the ocean. That's deep. I got temple. I got the sustainer. An apocalyptus. And the destroyer on the bottom. I don't know. I think we're, as a collective, worldwide, we're literally playing Nintendo. Okay? That kind of feels like what it's like. We're playing Nintendo and we're playing Bowser on the last level. We're just about ready to win Mario, and we're just literally on that last level. Yeah, they're trying to deceive us into our submission. This is why I say, continue building on your temple, your inner temple. Bring yourself to a strong foundation within yourself. The moment you heal all the pain and the suffering and the trauma of before, and you step into your true essence of who you are authentically, there's no words. There's no words. The trick is to go deep. You have to go to the depths of your emotion, the depths of your soul. It's not just about this life, it's the lives that you've lived before you within your soul essence of who you are. Because we bring all of that with us through the congestions of our life and death and rebirth. Some of us live on soul side for like over 400, 500, 600, 700, 1,000 years. It's evident. So it's not just about this life, it's about past lives before you. This is how you sustain and move forward and stand on something foundational, something solid, something tangible. So this is just collectively. Okay, this isn't even, we haven't even started the reading yet. It's about answering the unasked questions, the unanswered questions. Because all we've been fed is deception and lies. We're being deceived as a collective, and if we haven't woke up by that now, I don't even need to explain this. I shouldn't have to. It's representing transitions, endings, new beginnings, new possibilities. But they're playing a riddle right in our face. First it will piss you off, then it will set you free. It's solely up to you, the self. This goes back to the individuality, the sovereignty of self. The fact that the divine chose you to be here in this time and place, right now. The fact that you have sovereignty as a human being for many different walks of life. I don't give a fuck what color you are. Don't care where you come from either. But we all have a sovereignty on behalf of the divine for us to have life. There's nothing else that gives us that but the divine. And within that is there's a destiny there. There's a journey. And each and every single one of us gets a chance to have that journey. Mm-hmm. The shapeshifters, being able to adapt. The comic showed up upside down, so this isn't funny anymore. We're talking about the veil being thin. We're talking about two worlds colliding. It's the only way. It's kind of interesting, the king, the sun, the symbolism of the hand, the 5 elements, and the soul, the heart. It matters not of who you become, but the most divine vision is within your destiny of what you choose to be. At any given moment. Time theoretically does not exist. It's but a moment in time of choice. Nothing more, nothing less. And what you choose to intend to do with that time will create your reality. What you choose to sit with within yourself as far as trauma, pain, stress, it will become your reality. Your inner self-reality presents itself physically within your reality, the way you perceive. There's an ebb and flow, equal give and take from your experience to your knowledge and to your understanding and your experience. So in fact, we see a world full of chaos and destruction and crazy mayhem, and yet we're too preoccupied by that distraction outside of ourselves to look within ourselves and to find peace within ourselves, because we're distracted by the outer chaos. And it stinks of propaganda and deception as history repeats itself over and over and over. The same old playbook that's no longer working. It's crumbling underneath its feet and under its foundation of deception and quicksand. Thank you, Spirit, for that message. A couple months ago, I came on here and I prophesied that the world would not look the same. And I mean by it would not look the same, it would definitely change. There would definitely be, you'd be looking out your window and it would never literally look the same ever again. In places that you wouldn't have thought to even look. And it's odd that I actually mentioned North and South Carolina. I mentioned a lot of tornadoes, I mentioned a lot of water, flooding, storms. I don't come here to talk out my ass. I don't come here to just twiddle my thumbs. Honestly, I'd like to go live a lot more, but that will come in time. I'm here to not only enlighten myself, but I'm here to enlighten you as well. Seeing dead people, feeling spirits, might seem like a crazy situation, but having done it my whole life, and it's been an everyday thing, it's like, oh, doesn't that scare you? It's like waking up like a normie going through their day. Having nightmare-induced panic attacks, and having it diagnosed as asthma as a child, being put in isolation, having to do testing upon testing upon testing, and then to have it all come back to haunt me 2019. It took me over a decade to heal that trauma. And then to find out that my family sold out on the whole propaganda, and I was the only one literally sitting there, alone. Now it's just Russian roulette. Now it's just a ticking time bomb waiting to happen. I knew something was up. Couldn't put my finger on it because I didn't understand it all that much, but I knew it. I knew there was something wrong. I even just said, you know what, hold off. Just wait. Just wait. Hold off and find out. Tried to be the mentor. I tried to allow that spiritual knowledge and that wisdom to seep through, to plant seeds of awareness. Even just to ponder and question. Science should always be questioned. Our pharmaceutical industry and our health system should always be questioned. Doesn't matter where you are. If it's anything of a system, it's going to show you the proof that this is what's good for you, this is what's going to help you, and why. Are there any alternatives that you've looked into that are more non-invasive to a certain degree, that work better at promoting health rather than deteriorating it? And the compliant reliance on the system. It shouldn't be about putting money in your pocket. And I'm talking to the people that are doing all this mad science. As far as I'm concerned, all that mad science money should be returned back to the people. It's not rightfully theirs. Feed the homeless. Maybe actually build some houses out of the $1 billion that you took from our tax money. There should be some houses for some people that worked fucking hard in this country to stand up for something. They shouldn't have to sleep on couches. They should be able to have a career and not get totally bastardized for wanting to have a company of their own. The amount of red tape, the amount of circles I had to, and hoops that I had to jump through in order to get 3 numbers in the last 2 days. All I'm doing is getting the ring around, run around, run around. It's a repeated fucking run around in circles. For what? To prove that even if I did want to stick up for myself, you wouldn't let me? My hands are literally tied behind my back, right? I can't even defend myself. Come again? If anybody comes up into my space, I should be able to defend myself. Hell, I shouldn't even have to defend myself. We should feel safe in our country. And I mean worldwide. We should feel safe here on Earth. as a humanity. But no, we got people out there being stupid, playing God. Not even realizing what they're actually putting themselves through. They thinking that they're getting away with it. And I'll tell you right now, purgatory is a lot worse than hell. Think about that for a second. Purgatory is 10 times worse, if not 100 times worse, than hell. You think of the hellest of hells, and purgatory is 10 times worse, at least. Give me your best answer, Deuce. Deuce is asking, what's the difference? Heaven and hell is within the construct of the soul and the mind and the heart when they are in balance or unbalanced. That's where the heaven and hell construct is. It's not somewhere up in the clouds. It's somewhere regarding your mind and your heart when it's in balance or when it's in chaos. Purgatory is so much worse than that. Purgatory is when your spirit is stuck in the in-between. But it's indefinitely. Purgatory is where we put the dense energy. It's natural selection. Because you go to purgatory to never be used again. It's literally the true epitome of abandonment. Your soul energy gets put there because it's been tainted to a degree that you would try to wreak havoc and chaos into the divine order of all there is. A lot of these people around the world that think that they're in power, that think that they're doing something well and doing something good for humanity, they should be ashamed of themselves. Because they're failing epically. And what they think they know about it, and about the balance of things, and thinking that they have some sort of right to orchestrate something. And all the lives that you feel that you need to shed in order to be of a sacrifice for the balance in order, that's divine. That's divine's job. Has nothing to do with you. With every intention that you have within this life to ruin and sabotage and rip apart, all the time, all the energy that's spent with that, it'll be triple, if not quadruple, tenfold, hundredfold, depending on your intention. And the Reaper says there's no time limit, that you're in purgatory. There's no time limit. And within this understanding, this is where the shift is happening. Because as people are removed from consciousness and from this plane of existence, They sit in a rewind of their life and of their choices. But at this point, they have the great remembering of the contract that they signed before they got there on Earth. And they see from point A to point B of where they went wrong within their own contract. And then they sit with the resentment at the fact that they failed. And not only did they fail their contract, which they chose to step into, and when you come to Earth, there's a great forgetfulness that falls upon you. It's the secret of the contract, of your destiny. You are brought into a family line of people. And you live out a life of adventure and choices. It brings you to your intention and your wisdom and your understanding. The lessons, the blessings, the abundance that comes with that understanding. And then you eventually realize that it's not your body, it's not what you look like, it's not how long your hair is, it's not, whether or not you wear glasses, it's not how tall you are that makes you. It doesn't matter what you look like, it's the impact that you will make in your experience. Doesn't matter who you are, what you look like. We all have a choice for humanity. For peace of mind. In order to change our outer world and heal the world, we must heal the world within us. And we're not going to do that by brushing it under the rug and lying and not take accountability and push it onto the next person. Because that creates such a chaos that everybody decides to bitch about. Welcome in, everyone. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? But everybody is wanting to know, how are we going to change it? Some of us are even relying on our governments to make that happen. No, it starts with us. It starts with us individually. Absolutely every single person. And this is why I say purgatory is worse than hell. Because at least hell, you get to experience something and you get to feel what it feels like. In purgatory, you're numb. You got nothing. It's very dull and dreary. There's nothing there. There's no food, there's no water, there's nothing fun. You just sit there. It's boring. It's worse than boring. The fact that your soul has to sit there. No. So, we're going to get into the reading tonight. A 10-4. All right. Karmic chicken. What do you got? All right, number one, this is your reading, okay? So pick 1 through 4, keep it to yourself. I don't want to see it in the chat. Thank you for joining me tonight, everybody. But see, that's the thing. We are the change. We shouldn't have to rely on our governments to govern us. We should be able to govern ourselves. We should be able to step up as a collective for our world. We should all be making an impact. Like, how do you expect just certain people to take care of all of that? It's going to take a team. All right, number 1. Thank you, Spirit, for helping me channel that message earlier. All right, number 1, what do we got? Karmic. What's going on karmically? 3 cards. The karmic chicken. What do we got? 3 cards? I'm not looking. I want 3 cards out of the deck. Make it happen. There we go. We got peanut gallery, gossip, queen or king. Hidden in plain sight. Still bright as ever. Keep shining. All right. Too many. I'll put that one back in. They didn't fall out. There we go. What do we got? Lurkin Gherkin, the sweet and sour pickle. All right, so some peanut gallery that you're dealing with is lurking. They're all bitter at the fact that you're succeeding, collective. Number 1. They're jealous. They kind of want to be a part of it. And they kind of got feelings for you, but they're jealous of you at the same time. They're a bit of a mess. All right, can we get one more, please? Karmic chicken. One more falling out of the deck, please. No, that doesn't count. Come on, let's do this. I'll take it. Okay. They're throwing rocks and hiding their hands. Well, duh. They would. All right, collective. I hope you're having a good night. This seems to be a bit dramatic, but we're going to look into it. Let's see what the Pharaoh Tarot has to say, shall we? We'll get you 3 cards about the situation. No. Okay. Come on, spirit. I'm just trying to shuffle the damn things, you know, just to get them all shuffled up. And then you can tell me what cards you want to give me, all right? It's been a while for the Pharaoh Tarot. You can't buy these anywhere, by the way. So I just call them the Pharaoh Tarot because they come from a game that I used to have that I forgot the name of it. So that's why I haven't told you where the game is. But anyway. All right. 3 cards right off the top. Sure. All right. So they're throwing rocks and hide in their hands. This card forecasts a balance of harmony and rewards for the future. The time will come when people will return favors and goodwill for the deeds in the past. So you're going to get justice for people throwing their rocks and hiding their hands. The Lurkin Gherkin, you will soon have success in your grasp. However, you could let it slip through your fingers if you are apathetic. A stroke of luck is indicated. All right, so we got that coming in through. And I think because they're lurking, you know, there's some sort of, I don't know, maybe just somebody's watching. I think somebody wants to come in. I'm kind of giving a feeling that somebody's lurking. They want to bring you something, or they want to gift you something. They're lurking and gherkin. They're a bit bitter, but they're sweet too. So like, I don't know. Take it as it resonates. Then you got the Peanut Gallery, Gossip Queen, Gossip King. Beware of a storm brewing due to a misunderstanding in the past. You're being stabbed in the back by a person posing as your friend. Well, 3 of Swords. There's some sort of betrayal happening, right? So Peanut Gallery, Gossip Queen, Gossip King. So somebody's stabbing you in the back due to a misunderstanding. Yeah. Thank you, Michael. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're all here, tribe. I hope all is well. This kind of, it was an interesting go, right? So let's just keep going with it, right? Let's go with the dragon. The vibe. We'll go with the vibe. What's the vibe? No, come on. Be better than that. I'll look at them, but that's just weird. Yeah, no laughing matter. This is dealing with a karmic. So you're dealing with some sort of a karmic. This is definitely not a soulmate energy, okay? This is somebody very toxic, I would say, right? This person doesn't want to have, they're somebody's actually pissed off, to be honest. Yeah. They're not laughing. They're not laughing. Well, see, that's the thing. You know, I'm gonna call it out for what it is. I don't have a reason to lie. You know, people want to deceive me and put me under the bus and betray me and stab me in the back. You're just showing me who you are, and this is why I cut you off. To some, yeah. To a lot of people I cut off, even just to relate. There's a lot of people that I cut off that I didn't have any issues with. But I got to the point where I just couldn't trust anybody. And I figure, you know what? Cut them all off now, and if they come back in, then it's meant to be. There's something decent about it, I would hope. But then I got to the point where I would allow them to show up with who they are and judge accordingly at that point as to whether or not I wanted to continue or not. Because when you get into that point where you can't trust anyone because everybody, it's either been lied to, deceived, you know, painted a certain picture just to manipulate. That's usually what the peanut gallery does, right? They throw gossip that's not even real. It's not even, they want to know everybody's business so that way they can just throw it all out and create chaos. And this is where the Three of Swords comes out. So number one. All right, so I'm going to do 3 different timelines for each one. That's what I'll do. What do we got right off the top? All right, so throwing rocks and hide your hands, you need to get away. You need to run. You need to go find a new place to live, place to be, relax, and have some fun. Okay? And this is where the balance and harmony and reward for the future. The time will come when people will return favors of goodwill for your deeds in the past. Right? So they might be getting you some sort of vacation or something. This is where justice is. Throw rocks and hide their hands. Be nice to have a passport, but who knows. Nurturing, mentorship, wisdom, giving back. You'll soon have success in your grasp, however, it could be slipped through your fingers if you're apathetic. Stroke of luck is indicated. Lurkin gherkin, the sweet and sour pickle. So somebody's kind of, the fact that you're giving back, the fact that you're being a mentor, the fact that you have some sort of wisdom about you, yeah. There's somebody lurking. And again, this is somebody that's kind of wanting to bring you something. Yeah, so we got the Peanut Gallery Gossip Queen and the Beware of the Storm Brewing from the Three of Swords here. And we've got the Longing card, Missing You in reverse. Let's Talk in reverse. And Reunion, Let's in reverse. So there's no chance for any particular reunion with this person, which is fine. It's totally fine. You know, the fact that they don't want to talk is even better. You know, the fact that they're not missing you, they're hating you. I guess maybe they're wanting you dead, because that's wanting you dead. Is the different. You know, I would think is the difference to missing you. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, maybe that's the whole stabbing you in the back. They're definitely not longing for you. But they have no problem having your name in their mouth. Which just makes them look like they're obsessed collective. They're embarrassing themselves. Simple stuff. Okay? Yeah. Alright. Let's work it out. Okay, so karmic chicken. The vibe. The pharaoh. Which one? Dragons? Alright. Can I get 3 cards right off the top from the dragons? What do we got? Alright, so air and fire dragon expands your creative energies, harness your creativity, excitement, and enthusiasm, communicate your passion. So I think in order to get your justice for the one that's throwing the rocks and hiding their hands, okay, I think you need to speak up. And I think the dragons are helping you to find your ways of being creative on how to speak, okay? It's about maybe finding your words. Okay, so if you're feeling a need to speak up, speak up. I think this is going to help you relax, and maybe it's telling you just have fun with it. right? And like, I don't know, bring a glove and a bat around. So if they're throwing rocks, you can like bat them back. I don't know. Try to use something to transmute the bullshit into something beneficial. Lurkin Gherkin's got the orange dragon. Brings soul families and communities together. So there's definitely something here about nurturing community, mentorship, wisdom, giving back. Somebody's lurking. Spread belonging, warmth, and oneness. Bring people everywhere together. Right? Alright, so the Peanut Gallery Gossip Queen, Earth and Fire Dragon, works with you to clear the fifth dimensional ley lines. It's time for service. When you give, you receive. Okay? So, number one, 3 different timelines. You can pick one of who you might be dealing with, right? The karmic energy coming in, what you have available to you, right? This is what we're going to build on this reading. So you have 3 different timelines to choose from, number one. Who are we going with next? Okay, angel activations. Okay. What angels are at the helm here for the 3 different timelines? I have a feeling tonight's going to be a long night, but we'll find out. What's the deal? Right off the top. Alright, so the first one, throwing rocks and hiding in your hands. You have a divine calling, okay? The fact that you're, the angels are recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin with where you are right now. I'm ready to fulfill the call of my soul. Metatron is at the helm with this, guiding you through this, so you have a divine calling. It's about time you step into that. Okay? People are throwing rocks and hiding their hands because they're too fucking cowardice. They're too scared of you. Okay? It means that you have something within you that's terrifying. This is why they're throwing their rocks and hiding their hands. They should be terrified. They should be, considering the way they treated you, collective. When karma collects, it's quite the spectacle. That's why she invented popcorn. Enjoy the show. Timeline number 2, sweet and sour pickle, lurkin gherkin. You have the violet flame. Surrender and release the past. You've faced darkness head on, and now you are moving into a state of love. All the previous traumas, dramas, and limitations are being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on knowing that you wouldn't be who you are today if you hadn't surmounted the challenges that you have experienced. In order to heal fully, let your love reach where it has never reached before. Activation, I am purified by the violet flame. Alright, collective? So whoever's lurking at you, there's definitely something regarding the violet flame in regards to, okay? There's definitely something beautiful that is residing with you, alright? Lots of protection, and you're meant to bring communities together. You're meant to be a mentor. You're meant to be a teacher. You're meant to be someone significant with some sort of impact, giving back. And people tried to sleep on you, okay? So this whole apathy, about just not having the care. This is what people want you to just not give a fuck, right? So they're testing you, and they're testing you, and they're testing you, and they're testing you, and you're about probably ready to snap, but you continue to mentor, you continue to transmute, and you continue to nurture and create a beautiful space for not only you, but your community too, all right? You have the violet flame at your home. So you have a lot more power within your situation than what you actually think. If you're dealing with the peanut gallery, you have Shamel. Let love in. Despite this bitter bullshit, this backstabber, all of this crap, okay? They want you to not love yourself. Okay, that's the whole purpose is them hating on you and wanting you dead, and the fact that they're wanting to stab you in the back. Okay, all of this bullshit, right? You are here to clear and make way for the fifth dimensional integration. Okay, you have an impact here too. So it's about time you step up and allow people to talk what they want to talk, because they have no idea who you are anymore. They're talking old news, making themselves look important, and they're focusing on your lane when they should be focused on their own collective. They're getting distracted, right? And by them coming after you, they're only going after themselves. The tables will turn and their fables will burn, collective. You need to continue moving forward. Leave them in the dust where they belong. Okay? You have the right and the ability to love, and love heals. Okay? And you deserve love. You deserve to be loved. You've been through a lot. You had your whole character be decimated. You've been stabbed in the back. I'm also getting that there's other people there that just ended things with you just because somebody said something that wasn't even true. And yet they're sitting there brokenhearted, realizing that they were lied to, and they don't have a way back in because they made their decision. Now they have to lay with it. And it was all because of this peanut gallery. But you know what? Collective, they did you a favor. They did you a favor. Because if they were going to go off and they were going to go somewhere else based on what somebody else said, they weren't meant for you to start with. Because they didn't stick up for you. They didn't give two fucks about you. And some of them only got with you to get information. They didn't even love you. But it was a lesson on how to allow people to show up for you, to you, and allow them to show up and show you who they are. And by learning this experience and about reading people for who they are at face value, allows you to protect yourself. From now on, you're going to look at new relationships, you're going to look at new connections, you're going to look at new people with different eyes. It's not going to be the same anymore. You're not going to have to worry about wondering, because you're that sensitive. And this is why they're talking. Because partly this gossip queen, gossip king, whoever the hell they are, they're jealous of your abilities. You're quite sensitive. You can go walking in a room and read a room. You know exactly how and who and what to even speak to stay away from, whatever. It doesn't take you much. So, because of all the backstabbing and the betrayals and all the bullshit, Shamuel's come in to say you need to love. You need to be able to love. There's nothing about not loving that isn't loving, you know? It's worth it. You are beloved. You are cherished more than you'll ever know. It's time to begin seeing yourself through the eyes of God. Choose to move beyond self-criticism and judgment and be open to seeing yourself in a more loving way. When you're willing to see yourself lovingly, you open the doors of your heart and all forms of love can enter. I'm willing to see the love that I have within. All right. Huh? Is that the Divine Oracle deck? No, that's the Voice of Souls, the one that I've got right now. The other one was Angelic Activations. All right, Spirit, we've got Voice of Souls. We're going to do one card. Let's see. Right off the top. Okay, so the one that needs a vacay, that's going to be receiving justice and it's got Metatron on their side, to the one that's throwing rocks and hiding their hands, there's some sort of secrets coming out. I'm getting no more secrets from this. There was some sort of a sabotage. It's almost as if it was a hazing. That's the feeling of it. It's throwing rocks and hiding their hands. The secret's out. There's some sort of, I don't know, no secrets. The second one, lurking gherkin, you've got source. So source is lurking. The violet flame source is lurking. Maybe that's what it is. So you've got divine source right now working through you. Very well could be. Interesting news. And number 3, gossip queen, gossip king that you're dealing with. Yeah, there's no spiritual messages. I'm not getting a disconnected number, but they're just chilling, waiting for you to love yourself. Okay? Because this filthy bastard really did a number on you. And Shamuel is all for you loving you. So make it happen. I kind of look like him a little bit. Sorta. He's got nicer cheekbones. Anyway. So yeah, there's really no message. They're just waiting for you to love yourself. Okay. One card right off the top for each one. Let's go. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, somebody was masking. I'm just going to give a quick synopsis of this. The ones throwing their rocks and hiding their hands, they were masking, right? They very well could be a bunch of narcissists. You know, very well could be. Lurkin Gherkin, you need to make a vow. You've got source on your side. You got to pick a side. You got to step into your power with this. Okay? The Gossip Queen, Gossip King, I don't know what's going on, but whatever they tried to do, collective, whoever you were dealing with that was stabbing you in the back, it's not going to work. Okay? It's not going to work. Everything that they're planting for you to happen within this backfire and within this betrayal is going to be dead seed. Okay? And quite frankly, anything that they have done or going to do is going to backfire on them. Okay? So, just to keep it in mind. Sure. Now I'm going to alternate them just to keep it simple. I'm going to end with the Magdalene. All right. I'm going to give you... This is going to be a long night. It's already 69 minutes and 36 seconds. 69:36. Can somebody do an angel number for that? I probably could, but I'm busy shuffling cards. Anyway, one off the top. Okay. All right, so hiding their hands, throwing the rocks and hiding their hands. Somebody's, the one that's masked is going to be, they're going to be exposed. They're being held accountable. Temperance in the reverse for the second one, Lurkin Gherkin. There's definitely some chaos happening. But you need to make a vow to source about this chaos. Okay? And I don't know, collective. There might be a very karmic and individual that's lurking. They're bitter and lusty all at the same time. This very well could be a karmic Sag. I don't know, probably not. But they could be in this energy. They're lurking. But it seems like they're in chaos, or they're trying to bring you chaos. Or someone is trying to bring you chaos. And I think this is why Source is on tap right now. Okay. And number 3, Gossip Queen, Gossip King. They want you to have some sort of reaction. Right? So they're trying to create a betrayal that would get a reaction from you. But it's lies. Okay? Because they're trying to get you to they're trying to prevent you from taking action. Okay? They don't want you to have inspiration. They're actually trying to manipulate you to hold you down. Yeah. Four of Wands in reverse, Ace of Swords, and Five of Wands. They're trying to ruin your foundation. They're trying to ruin your right to have a home. And it's looking like there's some sort of chaos. There's an awakening and there's chaos. There's fights. There's conflict. They want you homeless. They want you dead, by the looks of it. Specifically if they want to stab you in the back. With the Three of Swords, this is betrayal, the ultimate betrayal. And it's all due to a stupid misunderstanding of them not really wanting to see you for who you are. They're jealous. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. Financially and energetically, quite possibly, dependent on you. So what the Knight of Acorns is telling me is, because of this dumbass bullshit, you're supposed to love yourself, regardless. Don't be looking for no reunion with anyone right now. Focus on you, loving you. Okay? And don't react to their bullshit. Gray rock them. Because they want a reaction. If you give them what they want, they'll make you look like a fool. They'll puppeteer you into exactly what they want. Don't give them what they want. Do something different. Transmute it. Some people pick up cleaning. Some people, I don't know, go for a spiritual bath, spiritual shower. Six of Swords. Walk away. Learn the lessons. Let them show up to meet you. See who the hell they are and walk away. Simple stuff. Okay. Let's see. Mary Magdalene. It's your last message, number one. I hope this message served you. So we're doing 12, overall 12 readings tonight, I think. Anyway, right off the top. So, right off the bat, the people that want to stab you in your back very well could be family or like family. You might be cutting out family. Okay? They're trying to get you to react with something. But it's not really going to amount to anything because it's not going to work. Anyway, sweet and sour pickle, you got the messenger. So just as you are nurturing, just as you are stepping into this vow, cleansed by the violet flame, connected and tapped into source, somebody wants you to tap out, is what it's showing. But I think they're getting to know that you are the messenger. You are the one to bring the message. Okay? Number one section. First. Hiding the rocks, hiding, they didn't see you. They didn't see you for who you were. They didn't recognize you. What you represented and who you had behind you. For them to throw rocks at you, collective? Mm-mm. They misunderstood you on purpose. And this is going to be exposed. There was a lot of deception. And somebody lied on you. There's a lot of secrets regarding this. Somebody lied on you. And they're going to be exposed. Okay, I'm supposed to say that there very well could be sightings of Mother Mary coming to a reality near you. So maybe keep your eyes open. Mother Mary is on the bottom of the deck. Okay. Number 2. Let's do this. I'm going to start off with Mary Magdalene. Why not? I'm just going to leave them all here on the dare. And I'm just going to keep going. That way everybody's going to get a different card. All right. And I'm keeping the cards close. Relatively close. All right. Number 2. This is your reading. Number 2, you very well could be in a position of not accepting yourself. You could be in a position of learning to love yourself. Or you could very well be absolutely outright disconnected right now. Not really knowing who the hell you are. Okay? You could be lost. You could be feeling numb. I'm also getting that you very well could be very distracted by your outer world right now. Can I get archetypes? 1 each. Yeah, you're dealing with a narcissist. The one that's lost, you're dealing with a narcissist. And you're at the process of cutting this bastard out of your life, and I'm so proud of you. Just when you think it's over, it's not. So, mind your awareness. Keep your guards up. Don't be deceived. And be careful with the intention of their apologies, because if they're coming in with an apology, it's to manipulate you. Specifically if they don't take accountability. Okay? But you're disconnecting from it. So this is on its way out. You're recognizing this, and you're ending it once and for all. Now the beloved, the one that needs to find love or be loved or be in that essence of love. You very well could be orphaned. You very well could have lost your parents. You very well could be in limbo, considering. But understand that your impact and your Your journey here on earth is so much bigger than what you've endured so far. You've been brought to this point in an understanding to speak on your story. This is almost like a divine calling for you. Okay, and when you get the beloved card, this is, you are loved by people you don't even know. You've never seen them, you've never heard from them, they've never spoken to you, but they love you. So when you're down and out, when you're not having it, when you're just tired, when you're just like, you know what, and you're not feeling very good about yourself, take time out to understand that Source loves you. The fact that you are alive, the fact that you are breathing, the fact that you have eyes to see and a mouth to speak and taste and a nose to smell and breathe, feet and legs and arms to walk and utilize, whatever the case. The fact that you are alive and that you are well, that you are moving through this reality is a blessing in itself. So have faith within the beauty that is you. Third timeline, something that you're not accepting, something that you're having a hard time to accept. Or you're not accepting your status as a warrior. It's almost as if you're in the process of maybe going to the dark side. You're questioning it. So just submitting to the darkness. It's like you're kind of cowering away. It's like you're backing out of your contract. It's the kind of feeling I'm getting with this. And I rarely get the warrior upside down. It very well could be that you're not accepting the chaos anymore. Maybe you are sticking up for yourself. That could very well be it too. So take it how you leave it, however it means to you. What do we got next? Let's do a Voice of Souls. What's going on? Voice of Souls, right off the top. What do we got for number 2? Okay. You're not accepting the hate anymore. And the chaos. But it seems here that you're not accepting and allowing the love in either. To the beloved, the middle one, you need to submit to the divine. You need to remember of your contract. You need to remember of who you are. And the way you do that is you submit to your heart space. Message to pass on in reverse, spirit side. Spirit's got no comment. Spirit's kind of pissed off at you. I don't know whether or not you're dealing with a narcissist or you are a narcissist. Maybe you're finally cutting the shit. You don't want to be this one. You don't want to be this person anymore. But messages, the message to pass on, and spirit side is from the unknown spirit side. There's nothing to pass on. They've got nothing to say. Maybe they're giving you the silent treatment. I really get a feeling that you've tapped out and you've tuned out everything in your head. You just shut it down, right? Because you don't like them telling you, yo, you need to go, you need to move, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need da 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 da. But it's like you're kind of like not there. You're getting justice. You're getting justice for what you're doing, where you're going, how you're getting there. There's going to be justice. I think there's a reason why there's no message. It's because I think you're on the right track. There's nothing really to say. But when Spirit says jump or move or go or do or whatever, you need to be listening. It very well could be that you're getting tested right now by the divine to see what your next action is going to be. Learning in reverse on the bottom of the deck. Somebody's not learning a lesson. Somebody's relentless. And it's somebody that you're dealing with. I don't know. Whatever. They can tire themselves out. Like, stay out of my way. All right, angels, what do we got for number 2, 3 timeline? All right, so number 2, first timeline. Ariel, embrace your sacred calling. God is recruiting you. All that you have faced and healed in your life is part of your mission and directly aligned to how you can live a life that is filled with purpose. Lean into your personal story and your own testimony of healing. For sharing this deeper part of your life will allow you to realize your gifts. Thank you, Ariel, for guiding my sacred mission to heal and be healed. Oh, so you got a narcissist trying to keep you from stepping into your power and stepping into a mission. Oh, okay. Maybe you are being tested to see how you deal with certain situations. Maybe this is part of your training. And Metatron's right at the helm, so you can trust in Metatron. You have a divine calling. Right, so if Metatron's there, you've literally got nothing to worry about. He's not going to let anything happen to you, no matter what. Yeah, don't mess with Met. Don't mess with my bro Matty. Yeah. Packs the punch. Anyhow, timeline 2. You got Air Guardian. Take time to breathe. Slow down and breathe. Take time to reflect before proceeding further. You are allowing your past experience to influence your current behaviors. Now, there is another way forward. You are being reminded to stay high vibration in your actions and choices. Refrain from reacting, for this will only delay your progress and healing. Love is the way. Okay? Pray for little B, please. Activation. A breath I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. Timeline 3. Healing rays. Healing is not linear. Healing happens today, not tomorrow. Angels of healing are surrounding you at this time. And in order to support their mission of guiding you to a state of wholeness, it's essential for you to move out of resentment and regret and into a state of trust. Trust in the higher power that they're surrounding you now, and they are on your team, working with you, for you, and through you. Activation. I support my own experience of healing. So this is about you loving yourself. And I think the fact that you've got this warrior upside down, you can accept this. You can step into your warrior. But I have a feeling you're having a hard time. And this is why the love card is upside down. You're finding it really difficult to love yourself. And you have every reason to, despite what you've been through. Healing rays. Okay? So love yourself, damn it. And I mean it. All right, can I get a spirit song for number 2, 3 timelines? Right off the top, please. What do we got? All right, timeline 3, you've been through a lot. You had to deal with a lot, and I can understand why you're having a hard time. You've been dealing with a lot of really, really crabby people. People are trying to get you to miss out on something special that you've worked on for a long, long time. They're trying to discredit you and make you look less than. They're trying to get you into a position where you're not able to heal. Like it's a really dark energy that you need to cut out as soon as possible. Timeline 2. Don't allow the bitterness to ruin your life. Don't allow the bitterness from the pain and the suffering and the trauma that's created that very toxic emotions. Okay, so toxic emotional rage. And I think this is having to do with being betrayed. This is having a broken heart. This is a lot of different things that you're just stewing in a big, huge cauldron in your backyard. I think you need to dump that shit out once and for all. Clean out your fucking cauldron and start a new recipe. You know, maybe do a beef stew or something. Like a good old-fashioned potato boil. Have some soul food. Some food that makes you feel like you're at home. Potato beef stew comes to mind, as far as I'm concerned. I might be channeling this for you. Just a thought. to you that's dealing with the narcissist, you've got some betrayal here that you're going to have to release. And it's going to take some time for you to recover from this. It's not a very good energy. I'm going to just let you know now. So I would say embrace your sacred calling, just like Ariel said. Because you're supposed to be on a mission to heal yourself as well as to heal others. And somebody's trying to betray that mission. And it's the epitome of you cutting out a narc out of your life because they're an absolute toxic vampire. And they really don't deserve to be in your energy. They're keeping you from your, not only are they keeping you from your destiny, but they're sabotaging you, okay? And this creates a whole heck of a lot of karma that they don't understand that they're building, okay? There's definitely going to be some retribution here because you are getting justice no matter what, but still. There's still a lot of shit that you're going through that you really need to pay attention. Okay? Pay attention. The orphan, the one that's associating with the orphan. The orphan, the warrior, and the mirror reversed. Okay? Those are the three timelines that we're dealing with. That's what I'm going to refer to it as. Okay? What do we got next, Spirit? What am I using next? The dragons? Okay. Oh, the Pharaoh. All right, I'll do the Pharaoh. I'm good with that. The Pharaoh Tarot. All right, let's do a little shuffle. Number 2, 3 timelines. What's right off the top? What do we got for the 3 timelines for number 2? Okay. To collective, beware of help offered as the person has an ulterior motive. Watch and remain alert for treachery from someone you trust. The 3 of Wands in reverse. Collectively. All right, right off the top for number 2, 3. You doing this again? Collectively, you are going through a period of difficulty. Although hardworking and willing, you are making very little gains or advancement, which could cause you anxiety. You will recover something you thought was lost. So yes. 5 of Pentacles. All right, can we get back to the reading, Spirit? Please? And thank you. All right. It's all just a big joke. All just a big joke. Nope, apparently not. We're not ready yet. So number 2, thank you for your patience. This card is a forecasted warning. This is for collectively. To not overindulge in alcohol and not become addicted to any drugs. You could be involved in a bitter family quarrel caused by a person's pettiness. Emotional domination by a strong woman. This card could indicate domestic troubles, indications of lack of children or friends. You could experience difficulties in love. You could also overindulge in food or drink. Moderation in all things is your key to the future. A rapid change could take place in the near future. You will gain in self-confidence and will see the path ahead clearly. You will act swiftly. You will experience difficulties with a spiteful person who is a power complex, yet possesses mental capacities which could accomplish great things if better understood. You can rely on yourself to deal with the problem. You may find obstacles in your path with regard to finances in the near future. You should listen to good advice offered to you in a spirit of friendship. Okay. All right, let's get back to the reading. Right off the top, not flying out of the deck. I want them off the top for number 2, 3 timelines. All right, so timeline 1 with the mirror. You will soon realize your ambitions and establish your position through your own valiant efforts. You will soon find your life becomes easier as you will see things more clear. So you're coming out of the fog, okay? There very well could have been a betrayal in the past, okay? It might be over by the looks of it. That's what's happening. Timeline number 2. Good fortune is in your future. Indications of travel overseas and a much higher position in life. A new period will soon be starting for you. Await opportunities. Timeline number 3. Beware of a fair young man, very lazy and indecisive. He lives in his own world of fantasy. He is unreliable, sly, and cunning when trying to get his own way. Do not trust him. Knight of Cups. Okay. Let's go with the vibe. The vibe? Okay. Let's do the vibe. It's a reading where you're only going to get the card once. Okay, so some of us as a collective very well could be over our heads, overextended, and hitting rock bottom. Or it might be even felt like that. It might be looking like that. To some of us, it's an illusion. It's to get us to react. Focus on messes that you can control. Okay? Yeah. Somebody's not seeing things for what they are at face value. Somebody's not wanting to reflect, and they don't want to look at all the answered questions that are there already. They're not looking to tap in, collectively anyway. If there's a message, that's a collective one. Just want to make sure I got them all. Looks like it. It looks like it. All right. What do we got going on? Now, Spirit, please be nice. Off the top, like we've always discussed, all right? No. Fine, I'll look at them. So, there's definitely some sort of toxic energies here. Somebody wants you to drop your boundaries. They want you to come out of isolation. There's some sort of dead end that they want to open up. They want to feel unstuck. Somebody's feeling stuck, but you're not stuck. You're just dealing with toxic idiots. Okay? Isolation, you're coming out of isolation. Somebody wants you to drop your boundaries, though, so they can disrespect you again. Yeah, they wanna get you to drop your boundaries so they can disrespect you again and then just blame it on their short memory. Like, give me a break. Yeah, love affair. You don't want to be some sort of dirty little secret, right? You're done with that shit. All right, right off the top, Spirit. It's getting spicy. Let's just get back to the reading, okay? Yeah. Timeline 1, number 2. Timeline, okay, number 2, timeline 1. You're coming out of separation. Okay, but you're going to soon realize your ambitions and move away from this. You will soon find that your life becomes easier as you will see things more clearly. So you're coming out of this negative time. And somebody that ghosted you, they want to come back in. But I think the fact that you're getting somewhere, that's where they want to come in and betray you. It's like giving me the feeling they want to finish the job. Because they failed epically. That's why they're a fucking narc. They're a sorry excuse of a human being. They can't do anything right. Well, this is what makes them so bitter. Because they gotta try so fucking hard to do anything. They're bitter as fuck. Like, to the point where they would ruin somebody's life. And find joy in it. Anyway, orphan, the one that needs to be loved, you've been dealing with a lot of chaos. Got the chaos card. I can understand why you're so damn bitter because of the upheaval, the disaster, the downfall of all the bullshit, okay? You need to take time to breathe, okay? Take time to go back to your breath. Your breath is very, very powerful. It helps regulate your nervous system. As well, it will help you to release a lot of the pain that you're feeling. Okay? Natural endorphins. You got a lot of beautiful things coming to you, orphan. Because of what you've been through. Because of the chaos. I know you probably didn't remember on signing up to this shit, but you're gonna have one hell of a story to tell. And you are going into your winning season, despite it all. So please hang on. We need people with your story to enlighten the world. This is your whole purpose. Okay? So keep being absolutely beautiful. Don't allow the world to turn you sour. Okay? Good things are about to happen for you. And something tells me you're going to be okay through this chaos that's about to ensue. You're walking through holy fire. The fire will not touch you. Okay? Being an orphan, you're one of the divine's child. You're a child of the divine. Start acting like it. Warrior. You got somebody coming in hot and they want some sort of a dirty little secret, down low sex fix with you. This particular person's tainted. I wouldn't go for it. Okay? It's a fair young man, lazy and indecisive. Okay? This person doesn't love you. There's no love here. They're out to hurt you. On purpose. Allow them to show up. But if you automatically just get a bad vibe, be done with it. You don't need to entertain it. You got shit to do. You got battles to win. You've got, you got warrior boots to put on. Pay attention. Start focusing on what you need to do. Okay? Dragons. Pray tell, dragons, what do we need to know for reading 2, timeline 1, 2, or 3? Collectively, a black dragon cocoons you so that your divine potential grows. Meditate, reflect, undergo a metamorphosis. Okay? What's going on? Right up the top, dragons. Alright, source dragon for you. Timeline 1. Attunes you to the infinite. Be still in the silence. Magic can happen. Be in the moment. Don't I tell you this all the time, collective? Don't I tell you this all the time? Yeah. You're about to light up the world. Really? What were they saying? Really? Yeah, I agree there, Emily. That's why Joan got out of here last night. Because she come in thinking that she's the only earth angel, that she's the only divine feminine, trying to sit on her high horse. No, that's kind of gross. Like, you're not the only earth angel, you're not the only divine feminine. Give me a break. You're not the center of the universe. Get out of here. Anyway. Timeline 1 attunes you to the infinite. Timeline 2 strengthens you to stand in your power with wisdom. Awaken to your own majesty. Wear your cloak of power with pride. Timeline 3 Alpha Dragon harnesses the divine masculine power of creation. Destroy the old, visualize your dream, and help to manifest the new world, warrior. Get back to work. An orphan. Awaken to your own majesty. Wear your cloak of power with pride. You're of royal blood. Okay, orphan? That's what makes you so special. That's what puts you in this moment right here, right now. Look into it. You might be surprised. Anyway, I hope that helped you. We're going to look at the karmics, the karmic energy. I'm going to take 3 right off the top. We're reading 2, timeline 1 through 3. All right. What do we got? Okay, so timeline 1. You're having a hard time moving forward and maintaining your peace. We're going to find out why. Passed on karmic thought by ending it would remove accountability. Purgatory bound. It's interesting how I was talking about that earlier. Orphan, shenanigans this way comes. They're gonna try it, okay? It's almost like they're gonna try to bring you chaos. Be vigilant. Keep your mind, your heart open to receive messages from the divine. All right, warrior. They're smiling in your face and laughing behind your back. Again, pay attention. You're being initiated into your divine alpha masculine power of creation. You're going to be given the option to destroy the old and visualize your dream. Help to manifest a new world. So you need to step into that. All right, warrior? They're smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. It's kind of giving me the story of Noah when he built the ark and everybody was laughing at him like he was got rocks in his head. Right? It's kind of same thing, right? You've got a job to do. You're doing your job. You're following what you're being told to do, and you are being a channel for the divine message. You are bringing in a new world. So they're smiling in your face right now, thinking that you're full of shit and thinking that you don't know what the hell you're talking about. This is probably why you're like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. This is why the warrior is upside down, because you're like, they're trying to make you into not being a warrior. They're trying to make you look like a dumbass, right? But that's not the case. They don't understand what you've been through. They don't understand what you've endured, right? They don't care to know. They just want, I'm really getting the fact that they want to misunderstand you on purpose, because they can't even sit, they wouldn't survive what you've been through, guaranteed. They wouldn't survive it. So they know not what they understand. They know not what they do not understand. Okay? What's going on for my timeline 1? You're having a hard time maintaining your peace, keeping moving forward, so you might be stuck right now. What's going on with that? Can I get 3 cards? Yeah. You're going to find out that somebody's watching you, and so it's going to be revealed. Somebody's been watching you, and they're wanting your downfall. Okay? They've been spying on you. They've been having intel on you, whatever the case may be. They're studying you, but they're not. They don't want you to have any type of wish fulfillment, and it's going to be revealed. It's going to be exposed. That what is done in the dark is coming to light. Timeline 2, orphan. Oh, you're gonna. Orphan, you really don't understand how powerful you are. You have no clue of how powerful you are. So somebody's going to try to expose you, right? And all it's going to show is how fucking ruthless and relentless. It's not. They're coming in. They're going to try it, right? They might even come in with a page of cups, right? So it's going to be like really, really immature, whatever else. But you're going to expose. They're going to try to expose you, right? But discredit you. But all it's going to show is how resilient you are and how powerful you are. And for you to be enduring what you endured and to come out on top about it and not even be bitter. Like, to be able to drop that bitterness with the Queen of Cups, that's substantial. But the fact that you're winning, I love it for you. I absolutely love it. But I think with this exposure, you're getting recognition. Whatever they're going to do, whatever they're going to try to do to you, to try to take you down, it's going to blow up in their face. Yeah, let's go. Timeline 3. Smile into your face, laughing behind your back. They don't think you're connected to the divine. They're trying to ruin your wish fulfillment. And they're going to try to come in and break your heart. Okay? They're coming in with a cup of love, cup of compassion, and all that jazz. And it's basically just to ruin you. They're coming in with some sort of compassion, and they're just coming in to ruin you. Flip your 10 of cups right upside down. And are they hoping, because you work through your heart space, that this will disconnect you from your higher power? Smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. They think they think that they're gonna betray a warrior of the divine and get away with it. I don't know about that. That's not good news. Not for them, I must admit. The audacity of some people. It's actually quite disgusting. And don't worry, collective, a lot of these people are just going to sit in purgatory. They're not going to be allowed to come back to the new earth. It's because it's the way they show up. It's the way that they present themselves in the world. And instead of creating peace, they just continue to create chaos. So what they think they're doing is offsetting, but they're really not. They're just creating more. And it's literally going to be their last lifetime. Their soul is going to be going into a place of quicksand to never be ever utilized ever in the existence. It's the dense, down, heavy energy. It will probably end up becoming the epitome of darkness. And the only way that this star system can very well disintegrate is if over 80% of our essence of light deteriorates to darkness. Once we hit about 35% left, then that will mark our annihilation. That's why they try to get us to not believe in magic. They keep it hidden. So that way they have it for themselves to manipulate everybody. But we're moving into 2025. It's where we change the world and actually make something beautiful. Way it goes. So number 2, I hope that helped. I hope that was a good reading for you. We're moving on to number 3. So each reading, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I've got 2 more readings left. These readings reside with 10 cards. So you're going to be getting a little bit of a reading you're never going to get the same card as the other readings. So I just let it sit the way it is. It comes out the way that the divine wants it to come out. It provides a message. Okay? That way there's always going to be a different message. It's never going to be the same message popping out of the deck over and over and over and over and over again. What do I want to start with? Mary Magdalene. So number 3, your reading will be classified by the Mary Magdalene card, whichever one it shows up to be for you, within 3 different timelines. So if the first timeline doesn't really match with you, the second timeline might. If the second timeline doesn't match, the third one might. Again, if these messages are bringing you some sort of closure, clarity, wisdom, and you'd like to give back, check out the description box to find out more information on how you can do that. You'll also find the information to get a personal reading as well within the description box and my link section. All right. Collectively, color. Things are going to be able to get just a little bit more brighter. Okay? The Sacred Feminine is asking us to pay attention to what pops. The energy that you see, the colors that really pop out at you. Each color represents something particular. There's a message in it. So check it out. Some things might just glow a little brighter, depending on the situation, whatever you're dealing with. It's up to you. But collectively, pay attention to your surroundings. Try to see the magic. All right. Reading number 3, timeline number 1. Okay. Reading number 3, timeline number 2. Reading number 3, timeline number 3. All right, we got the gratitude card. We got the prophet card, and we got the decision card. Okay. Reading number 3, timeline 1. You're being brought to a precipice in your life, in your understanding, within your comprehension that you're needing to make some sort of a decision. And I'm kind of picking up a do or die situation. There's something that you're going to need to do in the coming days or months, that you're going to be driven from the inner parts of your soul to, you're going to be internally called to do something. And this internal calling is going to egg at you and egg at you and egg at you until you go ahead and do it. I do see this being a situation where this is where you're getting in touch with your inner voice and recognizing that there's some sort of validity, there's some sort of substantial message there that you might have been discrediting prior. You're recognizing that there is something substantial to that inner voice, and you're now allowing it to guide you. Timeline number 2, you've got the prophet. Timeline number 2 for reading number 3. You are a prophet. You are a person of prophecy. You are a person of wisdom. You are a person of the ages. You very well could be a person that is studying a lot of different philosophies and theologies and legends. You very well could be into conspiracy theory. You very well could be into a lot of predictions and divinatory aspects. You very well could be well known. You could have a channel. You could have some sort of message that you present to the world. Um, I'm being told for you to remember who the hell you are and remember why you're here. And if you're not too sure, look to the roots. Look to the roots of who you are, because that is where you will find your overall clue of who you are. It's as if you're like a tree of wisdom, but you came from a little itty bitty flower at the bottom of the tree. See a little flower. Well, this tree is your home, and the little itty bitty flower is you. If it wasn't for this tree, you wouldn't have a place to be. But this tree had to go through all the growth in order to allow you to be here, in order to give you shelter. So the really feeling I get is that you're bigger than who you are. You're bigger than what you think you are. You have more sovereignty here than the average bear, the average person. It's because of what you know. Reading number 3, timeline number 3. I'm getting you're at a time of uncertainty and you need to be in the attitude of gratitude. I really get this feeling of confusion happening with you right now, though. And I can relate. You know, after being manipulated, right, financially and what have you, it's good to have gratitude, and it's good to have offers being given to you. It's good to have people's assistance and help and, you know, charity and whatever, what have you. But there's certain particular people out there that will weaponize that. So you have to be very discerning as to who you are receiving these blessings from. Okay? Yeah. Be very discerning at the offers being given to you. Be in the attitude of gratitude, but be discerning as to what you're actually accepting. Okay. Let's go with... Okay, I'll start with that one and move it around. Move it around and moisturize it. The good old hood witch. All right. What do we got going on? Timeline 1, 2, and 3. Reading number 3. Angel card. Okay. Timeline 1, you've got Uriel. It's going to be okay. So whatever major decision that you make going forward, timeline 1 of number 3, it's going to be all right. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you. The angel of light is shining upon you, your situation, and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed, or anxious, know that this is a reminder of how much, how much that you care about things turning out well, and they will turn out well. Your activation, thank you, Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. Okay, so whatever decision that you're making, you're being guided by angels with this decision. Okay, so no fret. Things are going to work out better than expected. All right, pocket prophet. What do we got going on? Jeremiah, call back your power. So, prophet, you need to call back your power. I figured there was some sort of challenges or just something going on. Forgiveness is about no longer allowing someone or something to affect your state of happiness. It doesn't mean that you have to forget the past or avoid a situation entirely. Right now, you are being encouraged to take your power, your light, and your capacity to make a decision back into your own hands. By taking back what is yours, you also command respect from those around you. Activation. I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. So this is about showing up for you, all right? All right, gratitude attitude. You got the Elohim. Karmic debts are paid. Okay? So release yourself from the pain of guilt. Your debts are paid. Who you were in the past is not who you are today. If you had known then what you know now, you would be making different decisions and choices. You cannot change what has happened. You can only change how you move forward. Release yourself from the past. Activation. I take responsibility for my own karma. So I think the fact that you've got the gratitude of attitude, I kind of sense that you've come to some sort of balance within yourself, and you can understand that, maybe the shit that, that you needed to take accountability for, you've taken accountability through your karmic debts. And the fact that you've been through hell and back and had to refine gratitude, yeah. Usually somebody in their solid mind has gratitude. But the fact that you've had to stand in gratitude and deal with some karmic backlash, I think you taking responsibility for your own, and like even goes back to your own healing as well, right? I think you stepping into your powers and being thankful for the ability to move through your life, I think that is pretty substantial. To have the right attitude about the lessons and about the learning, right? Mm-hmm. All right, let's do a spirit song, or animal song, animal spirit, whatever it is. Spirit song, yeah. All right. One card off the top, spirit. One card off the top. What do we got going on for number 3? Timeline 1. Timeline 2. And timeline 3. Nope, collective. Timeline 3. So collectively, there's 5 of shells. So there's still hope. There's reimbursement to something. So somebody's gonna, I really get the feeling that something's gonna happen and we're all gonna get breadcrumbed. To maybe forget about the past and just move on and, smile. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be peachy. I don't know. I just get feeling like we're getting breadcrumbed and gaslit. That's the feeling I get with this. But the 5 of shells, this is about, you know, readjusting to change. This is about really changing the way we love, changing the way we look at people, changing the way who we have close to our heart, who's within our close network, and who do we want to keep far, far away. Collectively, yeah. It's like giving me a kind of feeling of the fact that we're going to choose our own damn family, the family that we want to have in our life, and not consisting as the one that we were born into. Anyway, it's going to be okay, Uriel, the tower. So you made the decision, I think, to release a particular energy out of your life. And I think you're coming out of the worst part about it. And Uriel has been helping you through that process, I think. And now you're in the finishing stages. So this is where the good things start happening. You've taken the time to heal and clear out the negative in the past. You're not having to worry about that anymore. Okay? So that's good news. The Prophet. Timeline 2 for reading 3. The King of Shells. This is about finding harmony within yourself. This is about standing guard of your heart space. Knowing exactly what you want, knowing what you won't accept, not settling, loving yourself, having enough energy within you to stand on boundaries and moving forward. With the King of Shells, you could very well be standing and sharing your heart with others. Could be a lot of difference. You're finding harmony, you're living with integrity, you're moving forward. Okay? Seahorses very well could be considered significant to you. Timeline 3, the gratitude attitude. We have the 7 of Shells. So with choices come ambition, come possibilities, and opportunities. I do believe at this point, because of the gratitude and because of what you've experienced and you've transmuted, I think there's going to be a lot of new offers and opportunities coming to you that you need to be filled with gratitude for. Okay? There's definitely something good coming in. Your karmic debts are paid. So whatever debts that you might have had in the past, you're not having to worry about that anymore. If you're feeling like your abundance is stagnant and that it's not happening, it is. It's the fact that it's building. Okay? It's building an interest karmically. So not only have you paid off your debts, but you're racking up dharma at the same time. When those gates open, there's literally no stopping what's coming for you in blessings. When that gate opens up, you'll have nothing to worry about going forward. All right? Let's check out the karmic. Let's check out the karmic deck. All right, collectively, you could be dealing with a karmic Leo. Somebody that's very avoidant. Yeah, this person doesn't want to engage with you at all. I get a feeling this person's petrified of you. Then again, reactive abuse, they could be trying to get you to react, but you're not engaging. To some degree, I'm really getting this whole idea of throwing rocks and hiding their hands, but it's almost as if they're coming in to give you no other choice but to react. This person is independently tapping out. Like, they don't care what anybody else thinks. But this particular person is weak. They're very weak. Very weak individual. And if anything, they're very cold at the moment. All right. Karmic Chicken, can you behave yourself enough to give me 3 cards for my reading here? Please? All right. So, Mr. Decision Maker, the more time you take to postpone your healing, the more time they be stealing. So people are living rent-free in your head and your heart. All right? So the more you take time the more you postpone your healing, the more time they're going to steal out of your existence. So just sit with that for a second. The ability to focus on your healing rather than be distracted by their bullshit and their drama is top priority for you. Okay? And you're having to make this decision. It's almost kind of giving me the fact that, you know, like Uriel's got it all figured out, and then the stupid bastard wants to come up and grab you by the ankle and pull you back in. Right when you're out of all the pain, all the suffering, you're healing, you're finally getting back to yourself again, right? And then the bastard gets back up in your head, bouncing around like freaking drop dead Fred, right? So the more you take time to postpone your healing, the more time they be stealing. Again. Profit. So instead of trying to search, instead of trying to move forward and, you know, you're taking back your power, yes. You know, you're guarding your heart, you're finding harmony, you're standing you're standing in integrity, okay? The prophet is a traveler. However, the prophet stands on hollow ground, okay? And the feeling I'm getting with this is that the king of shells, he sits at his throne, right? And because of his compassion and love for the world, you know, he's not only helping himself take his power back, but he's helping other people take their power back. Okay? And the way that you've learned to do this is to allow it to come as it is. It's almost kind of like being an Empress energy, where you sit and you attract the abundance. So the abundance comes to you. You're not having to get up and walk around. You know? People come to you. All right? Now, sit on the dock, let it float to the top. So, to be able to be open to healing and wisdom, you need to be open to wisdom. So you need to be, in order to fish, you need to go find the dock and sit on the dock with your fishing rod. Right? If you're there to watch the ducks, whatever you're doing, you have to go and sit on the dock in order to be there available to see what floats to the top. Right? So be open to see what you need to see in order to move forward with the wisdom, knowing that what is meant for you will come to you. Okay? Part of the prophet is being open to the message that what spirit has what spirit has for you. I'm kind of getting a feeling with Jeremiah here telling you to call your power back is like somebody's trying to sit on your throne. Somebody's trying to take what is yours. Okay? Very well could be some sort of king of shells as well. Thinking that there's some sort of entitlement there, but I don't think so. What's yours is yours. What's theirs is theirs. And nobody's going to steal what you have. Okay, I've spoken about that incantation and destiny swapping in another video. But it's impossible. They're only setting up themselves if that's the case. Timeline 3, gratitude. Superficial snorkel gear, surface level. Don't let all these opportunities go to your head. A lot of people get their whole lives ruined once they get a whole bunch of money. It's one thing to be humble. It's one thing to have gratitude. But don't be sitting in this superficial energy, thinking that you're better than everybody else. Because it's going to show. It's going to show with how you deal with these opportunities. It's going to show. Like, you have every right to say yes or no to certain opportunities, okay? But it's how you work with these opportunities that is going to be what is the breadwinner of the situation. It's going to be up to you. Now, there's no right or wrong answer here either. Like, you don't have to feel ungrateful if you don't want to take an offer. And maybe it's just not in your wheelhouse. You have every right to say yes or no, right? But just be in integrity. Don't be superficial with these offers coming in for you. All right, reading number 3, timeline 1. Timeline 2, timeline 3. Timeline 1, number 3 is a need for careful analysis of your way of life is indicated. You could be careful and prudent in your future. Now is the time to reevaluate your life and, if necessary, tighten your purse strings. So you making a decision, Uriel saying it's okay, and you're working on healing and getting yourself out of a really chaotic time in your life. Keep moving. Keep going. Timeline 2. You should now begin to work within a budget. The future indicates a long journey for which you will need extra finances. You have a good brain and you are usually right over the outcome of a situation. Temperance. So the angels are with you, Prophet. Okay? I don't know why, but I'm getting sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Oh, I left my home in Georgia, headed for the San Francisco Bay. Yeah, so anyway, you very well could be going on a little trip. You could be going on you're calling your power back and you're going on a trip by the looks of it. I hope it works out for you, Prophet. You're on the move, I guess. All right, gratitude, attitude. You're wasting time because you're generous. You're over generous to others. You should say no more often. Interesting. People tend to take you for granted. You cannot and should not and try not to be friends with everyone. So yeah, there's certain people out there for you, and then there's certain people that aren't. A lot of the Seven of Shells is a lot of it's dealing with the illusions, right? They want you to feel gratitude for all the shit they put you through. Is the feeling I'm kind of getting with this. And this is where you're trying to be friends with everyone, when all they're doing is breadcrumbing you. You're giving them your whole heart and your soul, and they're giving you crumbs back, which is unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. You deserve better than that. All right, what are we going to do next? Voice of Souls. Okay. Let's do that then. Voice of Souls, what do we got? From that beautiful collective. Reading 3. Timeline 1. Timeline 2. And timeline 3. Alright. Timeline 3, you have a message of peace from the divine. Okay. Things are going to work out. They're on your side. You've got connections from the other side guiding you through this. Pay attention to the message you're receiving, the synchronicities, the angel numbers that I'm being told. There's even animals within your vicinity. Pay attention to the way they react, specifically to the environment around you. Okay? They've got messages for you. They could very well be warning you. So pay attention. Prophet. It's either you're losing respect for yourself and the need to call your power back, or people are losing respect for you. Or people don't have the respect for you that they should. Or they're not treating you with respect that you should have. Or you're very well being disrespected. One of the two. Or the three. Alrighty, decision maker. Yeah. The divine is ready to send you for a loop. Okay, and I'm getting a feeling that you're going to be, whether you're ready or not, you're going to be put into some sort of a divine relationship. You're going to be smacked together, and yeah. But this is divinely led. Oh. Alright, so decision maker, I can understand now. Spirit's given me this whole idea that you've already prayed for a particular person. Okay? And this particular person and situation didn't work out. It didn't work out the way that it should have. Okay? And the situation with this is that this other person that you prayed for, that was supposed to be your divine counterpart, ended up turning karmic. They went rogue. Okay? And they left you pretty well in shambles. This is why you've had to make a decision. This is why you've got Uriel out here saying, it's going to be okay, don't worry, we're going to fix it. Because this pompous idiot didn't want to fucking step up to the plate, right? So, it is what it is. But anyway, what's happening here is that you're getting in alignment with it because of the healing that you've done. and how they're trying to get you through this, right? The more you take time to postpone your healing, is the more energy they're stealing. They're trying to distract you, right? This karmic relationship. Because if they can distract your healing and keep you in this low frequency, then you're not going to meet your divine counterpart. So this is why Uriel has come by and says, no, you're going to meet your divine counterpart. We're going to make sure that it's going to happen. You're going to heal, and you're going to work it out, and everything's going to be fine. You're going to get your wish fulfillment. And this karmic can sit and watch. They can eat popcorn if they want. But either way, you're going to meet a divine counterpart. This is somebody that's actually going to love you for you. It's going to be loving you, for who you represent, for what you represent, for your strength, for your ability to make decisions and step into your power and to be who you're meant to be. They're literally going to be in awe of you, right? They're going to cherish you. So that's a good thing. I'm really, really happy for you. It's about time you get something good out of all this. All right? Timeline 3, you've got some major peace happening, okay? You've got your ancestors. Honor your ancestors with every day of your life, specifically with these blessings that are coming in, okay? Honor your ancestors with absolutely every day of your life and be in gratitude for every bit of it. Absolutely. All right. What's the vibe? What is the vibe? 1, 2, 3. Timeline 1, you're getting rid of a stupid-ass psychopath. This person just will not let up. They were extremely abusive to you. And again, you're into meeting your literal divine counterpart. And this is after you've dealt with a psychopath. So for them to say good things come to those who wait, you will be the epitome of that because of what you went through. Okay? We got the psychopath card in the reverse for you. So that's kind of foreshadowing the type of relationship you were dealing with and what you're walking away from and what you're walking towards. So literally a perfect divine counterpart would be the opposite of a psychopath, I would think. You know, somebody that you might marry, somebody you might want to have a vow with, whatever the case. It's going to happen for you. Timeline number 2, reading 3. We've got somebody not wanting to cut ties with you. Somebody doesn't want you to go free. Somebody doesn't want you standing up for yourself. They don't want you to awaken. Too fucking late, you're a prophet. All right? Too fucking late, you're tapped into source. You walk with ancestors and angels. Like, they can't stop you. Right? Jeremiah is telling you call back your power. Right? About this disrespect. They literally have no freaking clue. Meanwhile, you've got angels working with you. Okay? And apparently they don't want you free. They don't want you to cut ties. Too fucking bad for them. Right? It's not about them. It has nothing to do with them. They do not run your wheelhouse. You are the one that runs your wheelhouse. Okay? And you need to stand on that. Reading 3, timeline 3. You've got a lot of peace coming to you. You might have to be in this attitude of gratitude in order to get it. But somebody's trying to take you out of it, is what it is. And they want you to be looked at as superficial. Meanwhile, your karmic debts are already paid. Okay, you're not in that karmic energy anymore. You've stepped up into your North Node. And this is why your ancestors are saying things are about to get a whole hell of a lot more peaceful. But there's some sort of energy, maybe a dark spiritualist, that doesn't want you breathing. They don't want you to let go, and they don't want you to clear your mind. They want you to remember all of the pain that they caused you. And they want you to dwell on it. Okay, a lot of the Seven of Shells very well could have been a lot of illusions. They could have thrown a lot of different people, a lot of different superficial assholes at you to think that they're going to get somewhere with you. Oh yeah, I can get with them. Yeah, oh yeah, watch. And they're placing a little bet in behind the scenes as to who can pick you up and who can't, who can have a one-night stand with you and who can't. And it's almost like they've got this little roster of money going on, and technically they're trying to traffic you. They're kind of covertly trafficking you without your knowledge. But they're about to get caught, and they're not going to be able to walk away from this. And there's going to be a whole hell of a lot more peace coming to you. You're not going to have to worry about it. There's quite a few people that are going away for a while. Okay? So whoever wants to play stupid games behind your back, whatever. You're not picking up what they're putting down anyway, because they're all skanky ass hoes, right? You're stepping into your divine energy. You're out of that karmic energy, that skanky ass, dirty ass kind of energy. You don't play there anymore. You never really played there to begin with, but that's where they're trying to bring you into. Right? They're casting illusions with other people, saying that that's what you are, that's what you're about, when you have nothing to do with it. Okay? So, anyway, things are going to work out for you better than expected. That's all I got to say. What is the last one? Okay. What do we got for timeline 1, number 3? No, we're not doing that. Let's do this. Okay, so timeline 1. You're nurturing your truth. You know exactly what you've done, know where you've been, know who you are. You know what you've been dealing with. You're no longer in this kind of confusion because you've had to make this decision and make things happen for yourself. And the fact that you're going to be able to be with this divine this divine encounter or divine relationship, okay? Because this is coming in, you're going to finally be able to nurture the truth that is you. You're going to finally be able to step into your true essence of who you are and your power, okay? And what you're made of. Prophet. You're learning to love yourself. You're learning to respect yourself. You're learning to show up for yourself. You're learning to guide. You've got this new offer coming in, Prophet. And people might be disrespecting you. People might not want to be cutting ties with you. But this is teaching you how to love yourself. This is teaching you how to stick up for yourself. This is teaching you how to love and move with compassion. And I do believe because you're stepping forward, despite all of the pain and the suffering that they seem to want to put you through, there's going to be some sort of a love offer that's going to come through, and it's going to be brighter than any other offers that have been bestowed upon you. It's going to really hit to the center of your soul with this particular person. Okay, this is going to open up your whole new world. All right? And I do feel that as a prophet, there is divine counterparts regarding that. So, yeah. It kind of brings a balance to a situation. It's like it's kind of giving me that you need each other. Like you complement each other. With something that you're good at, they're not. So you can take care of it. But something that they're really good at, but you're not, it's going to fit together like a puzzle like that. Okay? I'm hearing the love of loves. Okay? No other people, nothing is going to be able to break this. Okay? Because I do believe somebody's come in and disrespected your heart space, which tried to take you out of your prophetic element, right? Because you work through your heart space. So by doing that, somebody's trying to get you to, you know, darken yourself and darken your pathway. But because you have angels protecting you with this whole journey, throughout this avenue or sea of disrespect, things are going to change for you very quickly. Timeline 3, you're going to be opening up some sort of new understanding, I do believe, new intentions, new pathways to an old paradigm, new pathways to an old idea or choices. It's kind of giving me that you've got this new, I wouldn't say new because it's not. You have a hobby that you've had stuck in your back pocket for so many years. It's coming out to play. This is going to help you actually with this whole idea of gratitude. It's going to take you to a new level with that. Okay, there's definitely something coming back for you to enjoy and take a reconsideration of. Like, I think it's a hobby, and you're kind of stepping into some sort of a leader position. I'm getting there's a lot of intention, a lot of energy, a lot of moving with this. Like you had to put this on a back burner, but you're bringing it front and center and main priority. It's bringing in more new ambitions and choices and possibilities to your table. I'm extremely excited about this because this is like you letting your little kid out to play, and you're letting your childhood self have some sort of validity back in your life, even as an adult, right? So the inner child is being healed at the same time when you're working this. It's beautiful. All right, let's get into number 4, shall we? Oh, we got dragon cards. Dragon cards and archetype. All right, dragon cards for reading 3, timeline 1. Fire and water dragon enables your life to flow with loving force. Prepare for change and to move forward quickly. Expect the unexpected, yet have fun. So I get a feeling that this variable could be fire and water. So a fire sign or a water sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, or a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio could be involved in this new divine relationship. Okay. With this in mind, I think they're going to come in and sweep you off your feet. Okay. I think this is going to be a good thing. Okay, Spirit's saying you're not going to really see it coming. But anyway. Timeline 2. Earth and Air Dragon represents a perfect balance of heaven and earth. Stay balanced, stay balanced and ground your visions. Manifest your hopes and dreams. So I do believe that there's going to be some major balance coming in with this new love offer, Prophet. I really hope this works out for you. I do believe it will. It's not going to work out for this dumbass that doesn't want to cut ties, though. Okay? Very well could be that you're not cutting ties with your prophetics either. And I think this is kind of like a choice that you've had to make with this old karmic that you were dealing with. They didn't want you to be a prophet. They didn't want you to take that stand or that throne. Okay? And yeah, you weren't cutting ties with that destiny. Just for them? Just to be disrespected? No. No, not happening. Like the audacity with some of these. Okay? You're making the good choice, Prophet. Keep going. All right, gratitude. Golden Atlantean Dragon helps you remember the wisdom of Golden Atlantis. Awaken, bring back your knowledge, gifts, and talents, and reclaim your majesty. All right, so this is about maybe you tapping into an old life. Like this Ten of Wands reversed. This is like tapping back into like old intentions, right? Opening up old intentions and bringing them to the forefront. But if this is back to Atlanteans, you could very well be getting in touch with your previous lifetimes. Okay, so this might be a little bit more, maybe you're in gratitude because of the messages that you're getting from the divine. Okay, this very well could be it. And you're getting a lot of opportunities due to this. You're having a hard time recharging because there's so much going. It's very hard to let go and to breathe and clear your mind. Well, maybe you're not supposed to. Maybe you're just supposed to ride the wave, honey. Just ride it. Ride the wave. It's really not that big of a deal. All right. So we've got the archetypes, and that's it. Let's go archetypes right off the top for number 3. Let's get this shit on the road. All right, we got the internal child for timeline 1. The decision maker. For the prophet, we got the gem. And for the gratitude, we've got the nectar. Yeah. The nectar is about really being in gratitude of the sweetness of life. I couldn't have got a better card for the nectar for you. Like, that's beautiful. Prophet, you got to remember, you're the gem. You're rare. You're a very, very rare people. And the fact that people are disrespecting you, they are going to see and meet their fucking maker. Okay? Alright? They're going to meet their maker. This is the way it is. They're trying to discredit you. Decision maker, the eternal child. You're allowing your inner child to be healed, and I think this is what's helping you get out of this karmic energy. Being able to allow you to nurture your truth. I'm so unbelievably happy for you. You've been through a hell and back. All 3 of you have. You deserve so much better than what you've given yourself. And what you've experienced and how you've shown up, and what you've gotten for how you've shown up is disgusting. It should be outlawed because you deserve so much more for how you've shown up in the world. You deserve so much more support, compassion, and love. And if I could give that to you right now, I would. I'm sending it to you now. I can totally relate. You've literally been breadcrumbed your whole life. This is what's brought you to the ability to be a prophet. This is what's brought you to the ability to have gratitude in your heart. This is what's brought you to the fact that you've needed to make a decision against a karmic relationship. It's all valid. It's all very valid. And yes, you deserve better. And I think throughout the 3rd reading here, I think it's a lot about not settling. Having respect and integrity for yourself and stepping up and realizing who the hell you are and stepping forward. Some of you being leaders, some of you being prophets, some of you being, examples of blessings, of beautiful lessons and blessings, and how you can heal and rise above what you've endured. Your story needs to be spoken and told to the world, so that way others can understand how the manifestations of the divine have worked in your life, to give hope to the world. Either way, three sides, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of every single reading that I've dealt with tonight. You've all been through hell and back. It's about time we call our power back. All right. What do we got? We're on 4 already. Thank the gods. I'm tired. All right, we're going to do a quick, it's going to be quick. It's going to be very quick. I'm just going to move on backwards, I think. Why the hell not? All right, number 4. 3 different timelines. What do we got for number 4? The tear, the prayer, and the agape. All right, so reading number 4. Timeline number 1. You gotta cry it out. It's better than smashing a bunch of dishes. It's better than lashing out and snapping on somebody else's head. Sometimes it's just good to have a good cry and release and allow all that knotted out shoulders to just melt away. Take the time out if you're feeling emotional to feel through it. Don't block it. Don't push it down. Don't sweep it under the rug. Sit with it. I guarantee you it will be better for you. And if you haven't had a chance to do a good cry, you need to make a fucking appointment already. There's nothing wrong with crying. There's nothing wrong with having a natural bodily function. And this is all in essence of healing your inner world, so that way your outer world heals as well. And by releasing all that stress and tension within yourself, you're not holding on to that stress and tension that's going to eventually manifest physically within your reality or within your person. You want to know where cancer comes from? You want to know where all these stress elements come from? Stomach issues and whatever else? It comes from all the deeply seated trauma that we hang on to. So the more we heal our inner world, our outer world changes and heals as well. It's not only on our person and our vicinity of reality, but our life and our planet. Micro, macro. Okay? So take the time to release the tears that need to fall, that you're holding back. Timeline number 2, we've got the prayer. Do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in the power of the word? Do you believe in the power of how you speak that word? In affirmations. You very well could have the power of spoken word within you. Out of anyone that I know of, you need to be very, very vigilant as to how and what you say with your words. Your words could very well be extremely powerful and to the point that you don't even realize. So be careful what you say and what you speak into the world. Timeline 3, you need to ask some new questions. Because if something tells me that the questions you're asking right now, you're not getting any answers. Okay? You're not asking the right questions. So you're not getting the right answers. Go back to the drawing board and see things from a different perspective in order to move forward. Because there's certain things that you don't see right now. They very well could blindside you. It's like they're in your blind spot. So pay attention. Okay? We'll go with the dragon card. Let's keep it inspiring. Number 4, timeline 1, 2, and 3. Timeline 1, Emerald Dragon, brings in healing and cosmic abundance. Good fortune is coming. Let your thoughts support your divine perfection. Align with your 5th dimensional blueprint. The only way you're going to do this is if you have a good cry. You need to release your past in order to step into the 5th density. It's the only way you're moving into the 5th density is if you release the past trauma. Because the past trauma is sitting in the lower south node energy. You cannot go to the 5th density in the lower node, in the lower south node. It doesn't work that way. Okay? The math just doesn't math. Anyway. Timeline number 2, Silver Lunar Dragon. Bathes you in divine feminine light. Come into balance and practice peace, harmony, and cooperation. Expand your causal chakra. Okay? So this is about tapping into nirvana prayer. Alright? To the one that prays, yeah. You are of the sacred feminine energy. Okay? Whether you're man or woman, you are of the sacred feminine energy. I'm going to say this now. Good things are going to be happening with you. You just got to believe in yourself. Call your power back, is being told to me. Alright, Agape. Orange Gold Dragon from Arcturus opens you to knowledge for the new golden age. Carry the energy of the future and be a guiding light. So this is where you need to ask these questions to be that light, right? So you have to have an understanding from all different perspectives, really, to be able to shine that light, right? But by having that understanding, you have the knowledge to move forward into the golden age. Because you know what's good, you know what's bad, you know what works, you know what doesn't. Right? So you, as you are going to have a relatively big impact on shining that light going forward. All right. Let's go ahead with what's their biggest message with this? Right off the top. All right, timeline 1, reading 4. You've got a lot of new things coming in all at once. Yeah, you need to be getting ready. You've got a lot of options, opportunities, people, intentions. I don't know. There's a lot of shit coming in real quickly. And I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's more or less good. Like, this is blessings. Like, people coming in to support you. They're coming in with good intentions. This is actually this could very well be what makes you break. What makes you cry like a baby. This actually could represent the tear as to what's coming in with the blessings. You're an emerald. You're very rare. Very rare energy. I'm excited for you. All right, the prayer. You're going on a journey. You're going on a very, 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 very important journey. There's only important people that hang out with the chariot, okay? Destiny driven, for sure. You're being moved by spirit. Just go with the flow. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the journey. All right, Agape. Carry the energy of the future, be a guiding light. Yeah. Take a leap of faith in a brand new direction. Okay? You're being opened up to knowledge that most people don't even have access to. You're being open to knowledge of the golden age, the new golden age. And the divine is asking you to take a step forward with a new ability of using your intuition and just being in the trusting of the divine. It's beautiful. Allow your intuition to guide you, but take the step. You'll be blown away on how it works out for you. You won't even recognize yourself. You won't even recognize it. The Spirit's saying you have some calls to make. You've got some calls to make, so make those calls. What's going on? What's this karmic energy that we need to wonder about? We got Capricorn here. We got Libra and Leo. Could be possibly some sign that you might be dealing with. Alright, fine. I'll take it. One more for this one. No, we're not playing that game, Spirit. Okay? No, I don't care. We're not playing that game. One more. This one? Alright. Is that a sign? No. Okay, so, yeah. Just what I thought. Reading 4, timeline 4, timeline 3. I'm tired. Reading 4, timeline 1. Yeah. You are divine masculine, divine feminine. This is why you have all these blessings coming in. So you could be sitting in your emperor position or empress position at this point. Yeah, I'm really kind of getting emperor, empress. You're definitely sitting on your throne, attracting abundance, materialism. I'm getting a new day has come. That song for you. You might want to listen to it, check out the lyrics. This is definitely coming in heavy with this particular first timeline. And no, I'm not going to sing it. It's too late, and it's Celine Dion. I've been known, but I'm not. Oh my God, this is wild. The Emperor, Empress. This is for the gem, the prayer, the chariot, the lunar dragon. Yeah, you not only have the ability of prayer, but you're an emperor. You're an empress. I just found it really wild. Like, this card was upside down, so I couldn't tell what was what, right? It was face down. And the fact that I was feeling the Emperor Empress energy, and it's just right out here, right in front of me, it really doesn't surprise me. Spirit's funny that way. But either way, we got a lot of divine energy out here on the table. All right? But I think this Emperor and this Empress, they're hidden in plain sight, is what I'm feeling. Okay? People don't know that they're emperors or empresses. Oh, yeah. We got some definitely divine energy out here. Hey, fool. Agape, fool. Arcturus, golden dragon. Right? You're a starseed. You're here to bring in the golden age. So this is where you step into it. Don't be picky at being perfect. We got Picky Peter in the reverse here. So to some degree, you can't be picky with how you're going to present yourself. You know, Jesus was in rags for a while, but he still did what he did. You know, a lot of people that made the biggest impact didn't have a lot. So don't be trying to be superficial. Okay, don't be trying to be surface level. Okay, that's not part of your destiny. You're supposed to go deep. So allow it to work through. Okay. Okay. Yep, vibe. All right, vibe. Let's check out the vibe. Right off the top, no funny business. No funny business. Right off. Hey. All right. Fine. Somebody doesn't want to be stuck anymore. They don't want to be in this dead-end bullshit. They don't want to be in this frozen kind of sense state with you. They want a second chance. They're really thinking about the past, and they're kind of wishing for you to come back into their life again. This is a collective message. But they want to come out of some sort of stagnance with you. Spirit just thought they'd throw that little message in there. What's the scoop? What's the vibe, Spirit? Right off the top, stop your funny business. Let's go. Really? No, we're not playing that game. Okay. Alright, Starseed. You might be in your feelings when all this comes in, when you need to take a step forward to move forward. I get a feeling people aren't going to like your step forward. They're not going to like how you're just moving forward. But Starseed, the fact that you're moving forward, the gape, okay? The fact that you're moving forward, the fact that you're stepping into this new beginning, the fact that you don't have time to waste anymore. You've wasted enough time with these imbeciles. Right? People wonder why you're giving out these silent treatments, that you're not speaking to them, or there's certain particular people that you're not speaking to anymore, and they're feeling left out. They should feel left out. They should get the message. The silence should be deafening. particularly because they had some sort of a feeling about you, and it wasn't a good feeling, collective. This is hence why you are silent treatmenting them. You're not feeling all that social with them anymore because they betrayed you in some sort of way. So the fact that you know, they're feeling left out, you got shit to do. You're not wanting to sit here in this karmic ass energy anymore. You don't want to be dealing with that. You've got better things to do with your day. Okay? So, Max, no. This isn't Tinder. This isn't anything like that. If there's any particular contacts, the contacts go through me. I'm the one taking responsibility of my own channel, and to hell with anybody trying to infiltrate my tribe and come around and try to, no. You want to, if somebody wants to talk to you, they can go through me. Because I'm not going to put you in jeopardy, or anybody else for that matter. I protect my tribe. And I agree, it might be a little bit too controlling or whatever, but I care about absolutely every single one of you. Okay, and that's not something you have to say sorry for, Max. It's okay. I'm protecting you. Because there are some sick individuals out there. Alright, so timeline number 2. The prayer. The emperor, the empress. You're sitting pretty. You're sitting pretty. You're settled, you're secure, you're wealthy. You might have got a brand new car. Ferrari could be significant. There's one on the picture. Not that I'd ever be caught dead in one, but anyway. I wouldn't even be caught alive in one either. Anyhow, not to bad talk Ferrari, it's excessive, that's all. Not a thing that I would want to partake in. Anyway. But yeah, you're reaching a new element. You're reaching a new elevation, is what I meant to say. You could be incorporating new elements into your magic. Why I said elements, you could be finding out that your stability represents within maybe an earth sign kind of energy within your birth chart. You might want to check into that. Maybe you're finding out your rising sign is an earth sign, right? Or your moon, for that matter, whatever. Either way, you're finding stability, you're settled, you're secure, you're getting some sort of stability for your wealth. And being in this Empress energy, things are definitely changing for you in a good way. All right, divine masculine, divine feminine. 8 of Wands. The tear. Did I say the tear already? Yeah. The one that needs to cry a little. Are we doing on number 4 already? Starseed, Emperor, Empress, Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine. No, we haven't. We haven't. No. So what are we classifying this one as then? What the hell? Maybe I did. The fool. Did I just literally, like... Did I just glitch out? I think I glitched. I think I glitched out. Officially. Anyway. Timeline 1. Reading 4. You're no longer trapped. Okay? Things are going to move extremely fast for you coming up. Okay? Things are going to be divinely led for you. Okay? The blessings and what's coming in for you, you're going to cry like a baby. I'm going to say that much. Wah. But these are going to be happy tears for a change. Would you believe it? All right. Timeline 1, 2, and 3, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. I'm tired. 1, 2, and 3. Reading 4. Yeah. You're finding out who you are, timeline 1. I'm so proud of you. So, some secrets are coming to light with you. There's a lot of people coming to your support and to support you. That's what I meant to say. And you're finding out different parts of you that you didn't realize. You're finding your divinity within you. You're finding out what options you actually do have due to tapping into your divinity. So if this is your reading, keep going. Keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right track. Timeline 2. Emperor, Empress. Somebody might be... you've got the Chariot sitting here as well, which I find is very significant here. You're in this established energy, this Emperor, Empress energy. You have the gift of prayer. For whatever you pray for, you heal. Okay? I'm really getting a feeling somebody's trying to repress you. They're trying to repress who you are. They would sooner you be in the darkness. They don't want people knowing you're an emperor or an empress. But even the emperor, empress, it was hidden, right? It was turned over. I didn't see it at first. So it's almost as if you're being hidden in plain sight. I'm getting a lot of power from this. The fact that you're stepping into your true essence of who you are, your true potential, people's literally pissed at the fact that you're not holding back. Timeline 3, there's definitely going to be some sort of forgiveness for you. You need to practice forgiveness. People they don't understand what it's like to be a starseed. They don't understand what it's like to be you. To have to go through the pain and the suffering that you go through. They don't understand what you've endured all your life just to be. They don't understand the defensive that you've had to have in order to even have any type of voice in the world. It's literally taken forever for you to build up your confidence in order to even speak, for that matter. And I think a lot of people are going to start realizing what they've done and how they've hurt you and how they've tried to diminish you was the last thing and the worst thing that they could have ever done. Because there's some people here that really hurt you. It's almost like they did their best to rip you apart on purpose. Because they were jealous of your light. Well, hello, you're a fucking starseed. You're gonna put some sunglasses on when you're in vicinity of a starseed. It's bound to happen. And it's even just their energy. Their energy is bright. There's always one trying to find a solution. There's always one trying to shed light on the darkness, so that way you can see that it's just darkness. There's nothing scary in the dark. It's all just old fucking repeated records that you don't want to play anymore. You know? Scratched out, tapped out records. I'm really kind of getting a feeling that, you know, it's not just the old same record playing the same old record. You got the t-shirts and the bumper stickers and the trophies and all this other shit for all the bullshit that you had to deal with. And it's all stuffed up in the attic. So mostly I think with this is you need to forgive yourself for putting yourself through it and settling for the mediocre and not stepping into your power sooner than later. Like you should have done this sooner, but you didn't. You chose to kind of just settle. And then it brought you to the realization that no, I've literally got to step into my power. I can't do this anymore. But you're coming to the realization, I think, that you're having to forgive yourself and you're having to forgive other people because they don't understand. Hell, you didn't even understand. So it's almost like giving me a feeling that somebody thinks that you're hiding something from them and that this is all just part of your awakening. And they were in some sort of catalytic kind of aspect to this awakening. It's kind of giving me that in plain sight, hidden in plain sight. Like pretty well all three of these ones for the number 4. Right? All right, number 4. Let's see what the angels have to say. I'll be so happy this is finished. I'm tired. Not that I don't like hanging out with you guys, but if I'm glitching out, I need to sleep. Just saying. But anyway. Angels, what do we got? Right from the top, please. No funny business. Thank you. Really? Okay, right. I'll take it. 3. I love you. I love you a long time. Okay. Number 1. Reading 4. Timeline number 1. You got Mary, Queen of Angels. Do not be afraid. Alright, divine masculine, divine feminine. You're finding out who you are, right? You were born for this. Trust in your voice. Trust in your ability to articulate your thoughts. Trust in your capacity to use and share your gifts. If you are feeling scared or unsure about the next step, this is just showing how much you care about making a difference. Stand in the light of your soul. It is the only shield that you need. Activation. I trust in myself, my voice, my gifts. I am unafraid. Okay? Timeline number 2. We've got Fire Guardian. Your desires are not unholy. You are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions. As long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being, your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed. For allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface, also allow the universe to see you in all of your glory. I ignite the fire of my passions and let it roar. Okay? So, yeah, stop repressing yourself. You're allowed to be sassy a little bit, once in a while. And just don't go overboard. It's a good rule of thumb anyway. All right, timeline 3 for reading 4. Sky beings see from a higher perspective. You are being guided to take a higher perspective. Do not allow yourself to be limited by what you do not see or understand. Do not allow your current experience to disrupt you from being the force of light that you were born to be. Be open to seeing things differently and with consideration for by being willing to shift your perspective, you allow angels to bring divine order to your life. Activation. Thank you, sky beings, for helping me see this differently. So pretty. All right. What do we got next? Okay. The Pharaoh Tarot. The Pharaoh Tarot. We're doing it again. You're too emotional. You do not use logic to solve your problems. The future indicates troubles if you act too hastily on impulse. On a collective basis, this card indicates a dark young man who will cast an influence on you. Beware, this man is a conceited fool. He tricks to overwhelm people with his know-it-all attitude, yet he is childish and immature. Yeah. I know a couple people like that. Anyway, how's about a Pharaoh Tarot for the readers? The readings, their spirit, Why is it always got to be about the collective? Why can't it just be about who these readings are for? I know, Spirit, I'm being sassy. Come on. Right off the top, what do we got? Oh, you're being sassy, are you? If you continue to show pride, number 1, In your possessions, you will lose the respect of your friends and or business associates. But do not be afraid. Um, Beware of mispresentations concerning matters of finance or investment. Do not waste time daydreaming over material illusions. Make use of your abilities. Your desires are not unholy. Number 3. This card indicates a dark young man who will cast an influence on you. Beware, this man is a conceited fool. He tries to overwhelm people with his know-it-all attitude, yet he is childish and immature. See from a higher perspective, sky beings, right? This is like this is a Knight of Swords in reverse. So this is somebody very, very cunning, but very stupid all at the same time. Quite possibly an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Very karmic. Okay, we got the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. This dumbass thinks that he knows better and thinking that he's going to come in and woo you. And I'm hearing all over again, so he's already probably tried to do this to you, number 3. So, as in the third timeline on 4. Okay, what do we go through next? Really? Okay. Let's do it. What do we got for number 4? Timeline 1. Timeline 2. Timeline 3. Alright, we've got the 5 of Shells for timeline 1. The King of Acorns reverse, timeline 2. And 3 of Crystals in the reverse for timeline 3. For reading number 4. Reading number 4, you've had so much reprogramming in your head. You've had to re-establish everything. Re-establish how you look at hope, on how you build on faith, and how you build on experience. You've really been able to dig deep, finding out the truth behind the matters of your heart, and you really gained strength in not cowering away from your inner healing. You've been very courageous. I'm extremely proud of you. Because what could have very well ended you, you allowed it to help you to grow as a person. I'm almost in tears because to be able to love yourself and know that you've got what it takes to step into your next season and everything is within you. And the ability for you to change the way you show up for love and to be able to open your heart again and have hope. That's not an easy ask. It's very difficult, specifically when you've been betrayed the way you have. So I'm extremely proud of you. You need to give yourself a pat on the back. You need to give yourself some sort of recognition and celebrate how far you've come through your healing. You deserve to recognize that for yourself. Congratulations, honestly. It's been very difficult for you, and I'm extremely proud for you. You deserve every blessing, every bit of abundance or prosperity coming to you. Number 2, I'm really kind of getting a feeling of reactive abuse. Because you're trying to be happy. Because you're trying to ignite the fires within you. You're trying to be happy. You're trying to allow your passions to guide you. And people want to repress you. That's not fair to you. To tell you, oh yeah, you don't deserve this, you don't deserve that, because you're wild. well, you know what, maybe if I wasn't cooped up in a box for so long, maybe I wouldn't be so wild. Maybe if I actually had the space to run and be and do, and, instead of being cooped up all the time, I might have actually had something. But no, it's like, it's giving me a feeling of you being bridled and, you know, poked and prodded and whipped and worked. It's not giving a good energy. And so this is kind of giving me position in like reactive abuse, manipulation. Somebody wanting you to act out, somebody wanting, like, poking and prodding you until you snap, to basically give them reason to put you away. So they throw their rocks and hide their hands. Right? And I get a feeling like a lot of these readings I've found throughout the whole thing and the whole pile tonight, like, this is like lurking gherkin. Like, there's somebody lurking at the fact that, the fact that whatever they're doing isn't working. They're not getting this person. They're not getting the person reacting. You're not reacting the way they want you to. And it's like got them dumbfounded. And what they're trying to do, make you look crazy, make you look stupid. It's getting to the point where they're making a scene of trying to do this. And now people are actually up to the game. They're actually watching with their popcorn to see what you're going to do next, despite this bullshit of trying to get you to react out of character. Right? They've got this whole game behind the scenes. That's what it feels like. There's a whole stupid-ass game of how they could try to make you react. And now there's other people on your side watching these people trying to get you to react, and they're laughing at these people. And they're rooting for you, collective. And these were people that were coming up against you, but realized who they were messing with, and they're like, yeah, well, I'm jumping ship. I'm going over here. Because after all of us being grouped up and coming up against this person, and they haven't even you're literally getting nowhere with your plan, your so-called plan. And now they're absolutely embarrassing themselves because nothing that's coming at you, you're not even reacting. You don't even care. Like, it's not even a fact of gray rocking. It's like they're imbeciles. They're beneath you. There's something that, it's like you walking down the street and some sort of fucking froggy toad in the ditch pipes up and calls you an asshole or an idiot or that your hair looks funny. It's like, do I really want to give a fuck about a toad in the ditch telling me whether or not my hair looks funny? No. Not that it matters. Who gives a fuck kind of situation. So it's like, you're taking into consideration what people are telling you, but you're not taking into consideration of the hate, of the bullshit, right? That's trying to diminish you. Timeline 3, you've got some sort of people collaborating. And I think this is who you need to maybe forgive. Somebody's going to be asking for some sort of forgiveness after they they're trying to ruin your foundation. They're trying to ruin what you're building. And they don't give a shit about anybody but themselves, is the feeling I'm getting. They don't care. They don't care who they're bringing down. They don't care what they're doing to you. Like, these idiots, they could just mind their business. But they're literally trying to take you out of your ability to be productive and to be able to even collaborate with anybody. They don't want you collaborating. And they very well could be coming up with other people. They could be grouping people together to come against you. But you're going to win this anyway. Okay? Because you're seeing things from a higher perspective. right? These particular people that are trying to hurt you or destroy you, they're trying to destroy you because they're the lower perspective. They're very low energy, very, very, very karmic. So just take it from where it's coming from. You'll understand it better. All right, number 4. Last card and I'm out. I is out of here. Well, after I clean up. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, everybody. If you'd like to donate to the channel through a super chat, super thanks, super sticker, it's all greatly appreciated. If you want to get a personal reading, you can do so through the pissy link in the description box. If you'd like to chat with me, you can hook up with me here on Facebook or Instagram. Yeah. If you don't want to give me a tip through YouTube, but you want to still give me a tip, you can do that through pissy as well. There is a tip offer. I think my readings are pretty reasonable for what they are. I usually go a little above and beyond for my readings, my personals. So what might feel that it is a certain price, I'm guaranteed you're going to get a decent deal, a decent amount of info regarding your personal situation. All right, angels, divine feminine, what's going on? What does my collective need to know for number 4? Last card out. And if I missed cards, I'm sorry, I probably glitched out. It's been a lot. It's been a long night. I might have bitten off more than I can chew, but whatever. I usually only get on here 3-4 hours a day, so it's all in one lump sum. I'd like to do like 3 different videos, an hour each, but because I clump it all back all into one video, it is what it is. Alright, divine feminine, what do we got for my beautiful reading 4 and 1, 2, and 3 timeline? 1, 2, 3. All right. Timeline 1. Do not be afraid. The 5 of shells. You've been through hell and back. You're debating whether or not you want to be a sinner or the saint, because you're kind of riding the fence at this point. You're really not sure of how to Spirit's saying you're really not sure as how you want to show up. You can show up as a sinner and nobody will bother you. You show up as a saint and people are going to ridicule you. Oh, you're shit, you goody two shoes. That's kind of what I'm feeling, and that's what I'm hearing in the background. People are like, oh, they got something to say, but it's all just a bunch of gibberish. But they forgot about Dre. Anyway. you're kind of in this position where you're like riding the fence. You're like, yeah, you wanna open up a can you're not ready for, then open it up. If you don't, then leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Let me just chill out up in my treehouse, kind of situation. But you've taken the time out to heal. You've taken the time out to find hope again. You're taking the time out to kind of regulate your emotions. You're being tested right now. Step into that. Number 2. I get a feeling that you felt that you had to sacrifice your life or something. You've already done the work. You've already had the sacrifice. You've already carried the cross. You've already got your lashings. You've already been nailed to the cross. You've already been released. You've already risen. And it's kind of giving me this feeling that somebody's trying to crucify you over again, and over, and over, and over, and over. Like, this particular energy would rather you just die. Outright and die, but the divine keeps they just keep bringing you back. And you're like a fucking divine whack-a-mole. You don't die. You just pop up out of another hole. Oop, they smack you back down. Okay, you just pop out another hole. Peekaboo. They're almost spooked. For some people here, they've come up against you so much that they're spooked of you. They're petrified of you. Because you don't die. It's almost like you haunt them. And I don't even think you're actually in their area. But the fact that they've come up against you, now they're having nightmares about everything that they've done to you. And now they're having like flashbacks. They're having daymares. Daydreams, but daymares. Where their life has literally flashed before their eyes because they've come for you. And karma has literally hunted them down to the point where they're being haunted now because of what they've done to you. And it's like they've even lied and said, oh, well, they've done, we've done so much for them. We've done so much for them. Well, why the hell do they hate you so much? Oh, they're just an asshole. They don't understand it. And they're very ungrateful. Meanwhile, these people that are saying you're ungrateful and that pretty well want you dead, but you just won't die, they're playing face. They're lying. They're being very deceiving to these other people. Wondering, now they're asking questions. Why do you want them crucified? Why you want them dead? And they really can't tell them anything. And all it is jealousy. It's envy. It's all. It's not like you've done anything. You've got a heart of gold. And they're trying to make your desires to look evil. To make you look evil, so that way you're going to get crucified again. And again. And again. And again. But this time around, it's done. It's not happening anymore. Timeline 3. You've got Sophia. Timeline 3, this is about you finding the beautiful abundance, prosperity, and blessings in the little things. And the sunrise, the sunset. the water dew in a leaf on a plant, the little sparks of nature within a web or a nest, the beauty that is nature, that is the divine, the synchronicities of the blessings that you receive with the divine. I left for a walk the day of my birthday. And it was really wild that every day that I have my birthday, this happened last year, this happened the year before that, and this happened this year. I went for a walk on my birthday. Okay? And on this walk, a red cardinal showed up. And this happened on my birthday last year, and this happened on my birthday the year prior to that. It's one of these like little moments, these special little moments. Okay? The synchronicities, they validate the divine that's in your life working its magic and working its miracle. In order to receive that miracle, you need to believe in magic. You need to be believing in the possibility of the divine working miracles in your life. So please be open to that, collective. It's so worth it. Okay? It's so worth it. You might not think so all the time. You might have a hard time believing that. But you kind of have to believe to see it. It's not the other way around. The divine had to believe in itself in order to become itself. It became itself, it materialized through intention, through the ability to evolve. It started out by a thought, by a consciousness, a light of sorts, an energetic light that was birthed due to intention in the beginning, that grew within pressure to create energy, to create matter, to create possibility through that intention. And that in itself is how life was created, through the magic of the divine. And over time, the magic became our confirmation of who we were always meant to be as divine beings. But because of darkness, because of the evil, because of the ill intention of others, of jealousy, of pain, of suffering, it created an imbalance within the divinity, within the understanding of intention. And with this particular deception, created what I like to call the nothing, similar to the never-ending story. And this nothing has been prevalent within our reality for quite some time. If we're not careful, it will be our demise. And where they're thinking they're taking over the world, they're actually creating the demise. And it will be going to a certain particular precipice where no matter what decision that we make, it will not matter anymore. And we are at that 11th hour, shall we say. And if anything, we're so worried about other people on other planets or other beings on other planets. We're so worried about other parts of the world coming over and bombing the shit out of us. Because what? The West has basically had their sticky fingers in every part of the world, thinking that they're this big-ass superpower, when really, they're not. There's no power here on Earth that's bigger than the divine. The divine is just sitting there watching all this play out. And certain particular people, they're going to have their ass sat the fuck down very soon. It's out of my hands. It's not my business. Hate is going to hate. I'm just the messenger. I listen to what the divine wants me to say, and I say it. People think I might be gatekeeping certain information. Stop being so fucking lazy. You're clearly bypassing inner work. You're clearly bypassing your healing. Because if you were actually listening to what I was saying this whole time, you would have followed through. You wouldn't be questioning what I'm saying. You would just follow through, because it would make sense to you. But because you're not at that wavelength yet, it doesn't make sense to you. The math is not mathing because you're not there yet. That's not my fault. It's not your fault. It's nobody's fault. It's just the way it is. It's your avoidance. It's your lack of knowledge and understanding. It doesn't make it worse or bad or good or whatever. It's neutral. It is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. I'm not going to sit here and spoon feed it to you. If you don't do the inner work, you're not going to get there. You're not going to know. I'm not going to sit here and spoon feed it to you. Nobody did that to me. Nobody did that for me. I had to dig deep. I had to do the inner work myself. And I didn't have anybody helping me. I didn't have anybody reading me books. I didn't have anybody telling their life story as to how they got through it. No. I'm giving you little bits and pieces to help you validate your storyline, to help you validate your journey, your adventure. If you're not willing to heed that information, it's not my problem. It's out of my hands. And it's not my business. If you want me to help you make things clear, if you want me to help make sense of some shit that you're not really sure of, I'm here. Hit me up in my DMs or message or whatever else. I do give coaching sessions. There's coaching sessions available. I can do a one-on-one with you if you want. But the only way you're going to do that is if you hit up a Hipsy. So go and get a reading. And if you're wondering what I'm going to say to you, or if you're wondering if whether or not I'm going to see you, I only see what you want me to see. If you sit there and you don't open up to me and you pay me money and I get nothing, I'm going to tell you I get nothing. And it's because you're closed off, because you're literally blocking me out. And I can only access you by consent. I'm not going to access you outside of the realm of ability. The only time I access you outside of the realm of ability is when Spirit brings me a message. When Spirit is coming in and telling on you. Then that's a different story. Spirit wants me to know. So that's up to Spirit. That's out of my hands. Certain downloads I get and certain things I come out with. And then some of you lie right to my face, thinking that I don't figure it out. People wonder why I know certain things and where I come about to know certain things. I'm not going to tell you everything. But I'm going to tell you this. I don't use my gifts out of whack. When Spirit wants me to know something, Spirit tells me what I need to know. Nothing more, nothing less. What about the lotto numbers? Yeah, I don't deal with that. I could very well get the lotto numbers, but do I want that type of karma? No. I will play randomly and openly that way, just to keep it fair. Because the karma that comes back at you if you do manipulate it isn't very good. I've seen people manipulate numbers to the point where they might win $500,000, $2 million, whatever the case may be, but their life goes to shit afterwards. And why? Because they took it to a dark place. And yet they wonder why they've got so much bad luck. Maybe you should have did better with the money. Maybe you wouldn't receive so much karma had you been not so fucking selfish. Not my business. Thank you, Sarah. All right, collective. Thank you so much. Yeah, James, money might not bring happiness, but it helps people eat and have a roof over their head. And to do what I do takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot more energy than what people realize. To do it right, yeah. But to get totally breadcrumbed and underpaid for this, one of these days I just might not show up. Who knows? It's not that I do this for the money. I do this for my job. I know there's a message here. But if I'm gonna be literally sabotaged to the point where I'm homeless and on the street, that's another story. You know, I've been hopping couches for too fucking long. And I think for who I am and what I'm about and what I provide and what I bring to the table, I think I deserve more than what I'm receiving. And no, it's not about the money, but I'd like to provide not only just for myself, but for other people. I don't want to just bring justice to my life. I want to bring justice to the world. But I can't do that being breadcrumbed. It doesn't work. I'd love to bring legislation to the governments to say, you know what, anybody that's within this realm of existence of this situation, they should be taken care of. They should be looked after. rather than just passed aside, such as our veterans. Now apparently our veterans are being offered maid, which is absolutely despicable. They want help. They want to get up and get off the street. They want to be able to get on with their lives, but no, they're being offered maid. Oh, have you ever thought about just killing yourself? And these are people that fought for your fucking country. Then be fighting words. And you're going to have a whole bunch of fucking, you're going to have a whole bunch of vets that are going to be rip-raving mad if they're not already comatose with all the medication that you got them on. Whatever the case, there's going to be some sort of a revolt or an uproar, I guarantee it. Considering they have every right to have an uproar after they fought for our country and the so-called freedoms. Oh yeah, freedoms. Yeah, if the world was really free, we wouldn't have to worry about war anymore. If the world was full of freedom, we wouldn't have to worry about being scared about walking down the fucking street. Freedom. Freedom my ass. All the lives lost. It's the fact that Jesus was crucified and he was used as a Luciferian sacrifice. He didn't die for our sins, because if he died for our sins, we would have thought about this a little differently and we wouldn't be in this position. So, it is what it is. When are we gonna actually get peace? Yeah. Like people stealing inheritances and spending it as fast as they can so that way you don't got nothing, and they think that they're getting rid of the evidence, meanwhile leaving a huge paper trail all at the same time. Like a fucking dumbass. I can't wait till it all comes out. Can't wait. Anyway, my tribe, I absolutely love you from the bottom of my heart. My supporters, my members, all the same. Thank you for joining me tonight for tonight's really frickin' long message. I hope it brought you some sort of clarity along the way. Again, if you want to donate, this is how I eat. This is my only option at this point for work. And so I come on here and I do a lot of work here to help you find clarity and hope my messages help you. Am I doing it for the money? No. I'm doing it to live. So, if you have it in you to support a feller such as myself, it's all greatly appreciated. Please know that it goes to my bills, my food. And yeah, it's hopefully going to a new place at some point. It's going to, I don't know, maybe a new vehicle, maybe I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I want peace, I want tranquility, I want a place to call my own. That, you know, I can finally offer, maybe to offer my couch for a change, rather than other people offering their couch. I mean, a housing list for 17 years? Yeah. There's a couple numbers I'm calling tomorrow. We'll figure something out. Oh, Dot, you're welcome to hang out and watch my show. Watch any videos that are there. It's there. It's available. Some people's worse than children. Some people just really need to just get. Some people just need to maybe, I don't know, hug a telephone, or not a telephone, like a hydro wire. They just need to hug one. Light up their life. The audacity of some people, man. Or maybe a sweet caressing of a chair across their face, considering their toddy mouth. But anyway, that's it for me. The hater's gonna hate. But that's okay. Tribe, members, subscribers, supporters, I love you. To my viewers, welcome in. To the ones that are coming back, welcome back. And thank you for showing up tonight. Is there anything else? We've got a elemental read coming up soon. So that's what's going to be happening with, I think, within the next readings. I haven't decided which one I'm doing first. But it'll be showing up in... Make sure you have all set for your notifications. I'm going to be doing elemental reads. So earth signs, air signs, fire signs, and water signs. That's coming up at some point this week. All right. On that note, if you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. Please. So that way we can be good to others. And until then, I'll catch you in the next video. Thanks for watching.